Good morning, everyone. This morning I'm going to have a bit of fun. We're going to play all three remakes, but only with the Infinite Rocket Launcher. It is Saturday here, so it's a weekend. Can't go out and have fun, so may as well have some fun in my favorite games. So I'll do it on normal.
Resident Evil.
I will be Jill first. I will play as Chris. So I'll do Jill, Chris, then Leon, Claire, then Jill. So we'll see how we go. I did play this yesterday, so hopefully muscle memory is my friend. And I can get through it a bit quicker than I did. Otherwise, yeah, just have some fun. Thinking of maybe having weekends be like kind of fun kind of challenge runs like these. And then have weekdays be like kind of, serious ones. So now we have it. It's a bit different, this model, compared to what we will play in 2 and 3 remakes and in previous games as well. I'm playing this on the PS5, so we can't skip the door loading animations, unfortunately. But if a zombie, dead. Although I'm pretty sure he'll still come out anyway. Pretty much with the rocket launcher, I guess these would be kind of little mini speed runs. But yeah, it's kind of how I do my speed runs. I just use infinite ammo, just having fun with it. I don't do, serious ones. So skip that. Now I gotta find Wesker. All we do is just go up here and then just quick turn and back down. Lockpick from Barry. Even with rocket launcher too, you can aim it up and down, which is pretty cool. In other versions, it just aims straight ahead. Although in 2 and 3 remake, you can actually aim up and down since it's not restrictive like it is in this one. So now we just need to get some keys to further progress into the mansion. The zombies is dead over there. Even I am using a rocket launcher just to be safe. I will pick up some heals here and there. But I should, realistically not get damage at all. So I guess it could be like a no damage run while we're at it. But we'll see how we go. It's meant to be fun. It isn't serious. It's okay with him. Grab this. This is what we need. So I guess I must have been accidentally playing this on easy yesterday because that zombie wasn't there at all. But we still did get our ass kicked a bit, so it's not bad. Yeah, I'll just grab that one, just in case. But so we should be relatively fine. When we play as Chris, I know it's mostly the same, like you're doing the same things, but you have to collect small keys because you don't have a lockpick. I do know I think I do know where they are. Other than that, should be fine still. Fortunately, the rocket launcher doesn't like burn their bodies like I think it would, so they can still come back as Crimson Heads later. So we'll examine that. Go down here, get the book, which gives us the key. We will be back here later. But for now, we'll just grab this and leave. Now, I did talk a lot about this game yesterday because I did play it, but still, you know, it is a very good remake. Looks very nice. Came out in the GameCube in 2002, and then they ported it to PC, PS4, Xbox One in 2015, and dubbed it Remaster. Because it just looks pretty nice, shiny graphics. I believe this was how I actually properly finished the game for the first time. The first experience with Remake was on the Wii. Nah, I don't believe I did finish that. The same with Zero. I played it on the Wii the first time and I never finished that. I only finished that game for the first time like 2 years ago. So the original dogs will jump through here, but they just tease you with the glass breaking, but we don't need to worry. If you do need to come back through here, they'll be gone. We'll blow them up. So we don't need a shotgun at all, so we don't even need to deal with Barry at all. But we do need to go into this save room. And then grab some stuff. We'll put some stuff away, I should say. We can do it upstairs and grab the dog whistle. So we can grab the other mansion key. You can see I have an infinite handgun as well. And I've got a closet key, but we don't need to worry about that. She's wearing her classic costume from Resident Evil 3. Which I like. I like when games, just in general, add like the character's classic costumes into it. It's cool. That's why I like her Star's outfit in 3D. It's like the one cool thing they did in regards to fan service. Okay, so I just need to go in here, grab the lighter and dog whistle, and get out. And actually, let's do that. Grab the lighter. Now head over to the balcony. We'll use it, and then a dog will come, and it has the fake key in its collar. So we need to grab that from him. So we can come back through here later. We'll still save Richard. But we won't care about his shotgun this time. So now let's go up here. I forget if this was important, but I'll just do it anyway. I know the yellow jewel we don't need because that gives you the ML disc, which we're not gonna do. We're not gonna save Chris this time. But I forget if you do like save Barry, if you still get the self-destruct ending. I honestly don't remember, so yeah, we'll just see what happens. Well, I probably could just save Chris. I mean, I'm on no time limit. So maybe I will actually. Okay, so we will use that. got him. And we'll just ignore this guy. We don't need to come back through here ever again. So as Chris, you pretty much do the exact same thing. It's just you don't have a lockpick. So we have to go out of our way to grab small keys so he can actually go into that room, for example. Actually, seem to do something over here. Did just realize I forgot something in another hallway, so maybe I'll just quickly do that. So then I can go back down there and progress. There was a door I could have locked with the lockpick. I knew I was meant to do something in that hallway. I just blanked for a minute. It's fine. This isn't a proper speedrun. It's just a fun run. Gotta have fun. Somehow in this lockdown. But as I don't know, Australia has been getting hit with that Delta strain, and here in Sydney we've been in lockdown for 6 weeks, and it's going to continue to the end of August because our premier is just fucking useless. She didn't lock down, you know, immediately. She just like held off 2 weeks, and it's like, oh, you know, here's a half-ass lockdown. You can still go to shops, but maybe you should stay home. And it's like, and now we're still getting high number of cases when people should not be doing anything, and now it's like, oh, it's spreading from workplace, and people still going to each other's houses, which, you know, people are just freaking stupid. Like, I've been doing the right thing this whole time, and, you know, I've been stuck at home for 6 weeks. So it's a good thing I started streaming. Takes my mind off of the outside world. You know, fingers crossed we do get out at the end of the month, but I don't know, I highly doubt it. I have no faith in New South Wales right now. If I am gonna get bit or anything, it might be from a dog, potentially. So now that we've got that, we can be on our way. I did actually grab it, right? I don't want acid shells, Barry. Okay, so now we go up here again. So we can grab the second key. Now unlock like 4 or 5 rooms that we can do shit in. So let's go through here. I'm going to get this key is how the Crimson Head in some areas will spawn. Probably a challenge I could do is invisible enemy mode, which is where, like, as it is, like, all enemies are invisible, but those mirrors that I walk past, you can still see them in the reflection. And you can't hear them. And I don't think you can, like, auto-aim at them, because that takes away, you know, the challenge. And, I honestly thought that difficulty would be really hard, but I did pretty, like, I think I finished it really rather quickly. Real survivor mode is very hard. I'm surprised I even finished that. Especially as Jill. Okay, so... But I did platinum this, I think, last year at some point. I think I have platinum maybe 6 Resident Evil games. Like, all the remakes. 5, 6. I think there's another one. Definitely 5. Not 7. 7 and 8. Okay, so I've done 7. 4, I need 1 more trophy, but there's no platinum in that. And then 0, I need to finish it on hard. And then there was like than the usual don't don't heal 3 times or whatever. Okay, so that's my first. Actually, you can go fuck yourself. No, we're still fine. Okay, so now we can let's head over here. My inventory is looking pretty full, but so what we will do is go to Richard and then trigger having to get the serum for him, go into the save room where the serum is, and then we'll do some shit down that section before we actually get to him. But that might result in him dying. Again, I'm not too sure. But we don't need him to live. We're not taking his gun or anything. And we'll take down Dawn pretty quickly. Okay. So now head back down to where we were. But I think we're doing pretty good so far. The game is very manageable with a rocket launcher, so. And like, you know, I think for majority of the games you need to finish it like under 2-3 hours or so in order to unlock it. So like, you know, you do work hard for it. Just like, why not have some fun runs? Go ironically to finish the game under 4.5 hours. Get an A rank. Think don't use first aid sprays. Don't save. And I think that's another requirement. I don't remember. No retries, I think. Okay, so we don't need that. I'll keep the lighter because I can use it pretty soon. So now we'll just do some running around. We'll use the plant chemical thing. We'll just go through here. A lot of rings I'm skipping. As Chris, you will have to go into to grab the small keys. So I'll just grab that. These zombies will break through when I come back. But it's like, you know, I'm never gonna come back down this way, so it's kind of. We should have jumped out now, not after I grab this item. Yeah, we'll just kill this so it doesn't. Yeah, I think it just whacks us away, but we can't go through, keep it alive. Then we just grab the death mask. Which is our key out of here. So they added this to the remake. Before it was just 4 crests, which are still in this game, but they're used to give you the magnum, which is completely optional, and we're not going to do that. We'll just go this way. Alright, Brad. Although actually, I'm just gonna, while I'm here, just use up my keys. So the only time we go into the kitchen here is later, when we come back after using the helmet key, but as Chris, you'll have to go and access where a small key is. Thanks for the follow, Shalmello. You weren't following me before? I just sworn you were. Okay. Now I'll give the serum to Richard. Hopefully I can give it to him. He's not just dead. I think in the original it's like a 5-minute timer that you have until he dies. It might be the same here, I don't remember. Okay, so what is... Yeah. Okay, all good. So now while we are here and we have the lighter, I'm just gonna grab a thing. Okay, I think... Yep. If you don't kill him, he'll come through here. And there's already another zombie hidden, so it's like, you know, don't want to be surrounded. So again, in the original, this room was completely optional. You do this, and then in this little section here, there was, I think, just acid rounds. But now it's actually, there's a key item. Then I think subvert your expectations. Yeah, get out of here. And there's just more ammo in here, but again, we don't need it. We are overpowered. And we'll come back through here later when we get the shield key. How are we doing? Okay. Okay, so now we're gonna head back downstairs. I'm gonna go to the music room and play Moonlight Sonata. First, is this door locked with the key? Okay. 3 days where you get the grenade launcher, which again we do not need at all. Aren't you going down? There we are. So we'll just go through here. And then I'm just gonna pick up this. I forget what you get here. And then we'll grab that. So let's go back through here and use the blue jewel. I'd say it's satisfying to use a rocket launcher in the remakes, the other two, just because, you know, they just fly around and it's just highly satisfying. I mean, in all games they are. Especially, I think the original, like, their body is just like separates into two. Okay, so we don't need that. That's fine. I wasn't sure if that actually was ammo or not, so all good. It does free up an inventory slot for us to grab the music note, music book. Cat, what are you doing? So now we can go up here. It's my beautiful cat Suki again. Just loves the attention. I think she's been on like every video. So in the original, this is where they are, but again, you're not missing part of it. So to make you go out of your way to find it this time around. So combine it, and then just use it. I love this game. I really like Moonlight Sonata. It sounds so nice. Would like to learn it on piano one day. I used to be good at the keyboard, but that was like E2. Now we'll just do some swapping around. Now we put the gold emblem over the fireplace in the dining room. In the original, you'll just get a key. The clock will just like shift over, but here we have to actually do a puzzle, and then the key's in it. Now we can deal with Yawn. And there's 2 more masks we're missing, but they are on our way to where we need to go. So we'll grab them after Yawn. Yeah, so the time has to be 6. So that's all you do. Okay. Now I got the shield key, and we can go back past Richard and fight the snake. But again, at this point, you don't, exactly have to. It's just a waste of ammo. Because you will fight him later and actually kill him. But if you do decide to take him on now, he just like retreats. It might weaken like his HP for later, but I am not too sure. I just run, try to grab the thing, and not get poisoned for the most part. So we'll just go through here. So he's still chilling there. He will come in here and aid us, but we don't need your help, buddy. I got a rocket launcher. Yeah, the streaming, it's not too bad. We're just having some fun today. Overall, it's been pretty good. So Richard do that, and I think he's still gonna eat Richard. Yeah.
Thanks.
And then now you can just chill for a bit. And we're just gonna grab the other 2 masks and then we'll be out of here. We'll need to fight Crimson Head first. But yeah, so you do enough damage to him, he just leaves. So now we can, since we didn't get poisoned for once, we don't have to backtrack all the way to the other save room. We can just go down here with no problems. I do like the design of this rocket launcher. Like, it is pretty cool. Like, it's different to the 4 like barrel green ones that we see at the end of this one and in 2 remake. And in general, in both those, in other games, they look different. It's cool, yeah, like, I think 3 different models of rocket launcher in the series. Actually, no, 4. There's a different. It's the one with the actual green, like, head thingy. Just this puzzle, we just gotta push all these statues, like, to it, like, in essentially to grab this other mask. In the original, I think you just have to push. I think you had to push the statues or something else over a vent, and then you press a button, and then it pretty much prevents gas from filling in the room. I think the statues, like these, like armor statues, were always there. They just weren't part of the puzzle. So, actually I did earlier. Okay. So we got 1 more mask to grab, which is downstairs. Oh, wrong way. We're doing pretty good. I'm playing for like half an hour now. We're almost out of the mansion for the first half. Because it is like the rocket launcher, like you expect it to be pretty quick. I'm just gonna use the key here. I don't think we need to go in those rooms at all when you're being super duper fast. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of the lighter quickly. I probably don't need the key anymore, but actually, no, we do. We actually use it. And we'll just, if we need those items, we'll deal with them, but I don't. Definitely don't need the grenade rounds. So now we go through here, and because we haven't gone through here twice, the doorknob isn't broken fully. So now we use the key here, and it's gone. I changed the puzzle in here. Before it was kind of like the stages of life, heading to death. So you'd like press the photo of the baby, toddler, like young boy, young man, middle-aged man, and then old man, and then it would be, yeah, results in death. Yeah, the stages of life as well. Yeah, that's what it is. So it's more challenging. Here it's just, you know, a bit more easier. Then we got our final mask. And then we can go through here, and this is a shortcut. Tool we'll use later. Bye, kitty. Because I am using Infinite Rocket Launcher, pretty much I will get through these games rather quickly. This one it'll still be over an hour because of door loads and shit like that, but for the most part, like, it still might be like about 4 hours or so. I think for both remakes, the next two I might they'll probably finish in like average like 50 minutes or something. Just under an hour, definitely. But yeah, we'll see how we go. What was that? Kind of stuck on what I want to play next. PS3 ain't working on here yet, so pretty much gotta stall until I can play the classics. But like I do want to play 5 and 6, but I know those games are gonna be long, and I probably will have to like be split. So I might have to do like say Leon's campaign one day, and then Chris's the next, Jake's the other, which that's fine. It probably will still take me about 4 hours, something like that. But it has been ages since I played 6, so. We'll see how we go. I haven't played 7 on stream, but that's not my favorite, and it's not exactly fun, to be honest. Not a fun game for me. So now we have the umbrella stone, and we can leave. If you get the puzzle wrong, those crows, like, the bars it's sitting on, I think it, like, electrocutes them, so they attack you. But if you get it right, then they don't bother you. So now we just go through here. And we're heading to the God's house section of the game. first we just go through this side. This whole side here was added in the remake. Oops. I'm gonna time this precisely. Oh, we got a call from Brad. In the beginning, Brad, he leaves us where he sees that we're being attacked and he just flees. That's why they call him Chicken Heart, because he is. He's a chicken shit, really. To find it funny, in 3 remake, just in the beginning, like, he sees a helicopter flying by, and he was like, hey, wait, and it's like, now you know how it feels. Your teammates are waiting for you and you just fucking left them to die. He still does come back in the end, but it's like, you know. But saying that, if you didn't leave and grab them, then, you know, it wouldn't be a franchise, so, you know. So through here, on our right is where you get the Magnum, but again, we do not need the Magnum. So we just head straight to the old house, down this way, and grab the crank, and then backtrack, and then head towards the guardhouse, pretty much. In the original, you just find the crank in the room that we were in before. You have to push a step ladder and grab it. So let's go through here. And the crank's just over here. After we grab it, this is where we're gonna meet Lisa Trevor for the first time. I did go into her backstory yesterday, but short version is her family were brought to the mansion under the guise of, oh, we're just gonna, you know, have dinner, but then Umbrella experimented on her and her mother whilst the father was trapped in the mansion. He built the mansion and he couldn't remember how he made the ways to get out of the traps, and then he just ended up starving to death. There are some fan theories that he is that Crimson Head Elder that we killed just before. Because being an Elder would imply that you were the first one. And they came here, this was 30 years ago at this point. So, and it's kind of plausible. We actually don't know what happened to his body. There's no point in killing her. I think the rocket launcher does stagger her. I'm not too sure, but she doesn't die. She's invincible. She has so many, viruses in it. It's T-virus. She pretty much is the reason the G-virus exists, and then she has, I think, the NEA parasite, which is what controls Nemesis. So she has tentacles in her back. The original, that's what, Nemesis has that too. He doesn't in a remake, but only in his hand, though. It's pretty lame. So now let's go back through here, and then we can use the crank to open a bridge, let water flow so we can get to the other side. So this time, yeah, in the remake, they make you do a bit more to get to where you need to go. I think the speedrun for this, it is an hour or something. Maybe an hour and a half, maybe less, I'm not too sure. But I think I am seeing speedruns of people doing it in under an hour, which is just mental. But I guess if you can skip doors, and it is possible. But it is cool what speedrunners are doing. So we can just ignore these dogs for the most part. we'll just use the crank over here. Because I guess you can't swim. Needs to be a thing with these characters. I just, like, as far as I'm concerned, there's nothing in the water. Like, why can't she just swim across? Just get to the caves easier. So some snakes will drop. Okay, it's later. They're not really a threat. You just walk past them. Okay, so now we're heading to the guardhouse where you encounter a big puzzle so we don't die, and then we'll fight another boss. Again, because you have the rocket launcher, it should be fairly quick. And then we'll grab the helmet key, which we can use to unlock, I think, 4 doors in the mansion. And then we'll be able to come back through here and go through the caves. And then through there we'll be able to head to the lab. So we're just going here. I think my inventory is looking good, I actually don't know. I'll just shoot it, it's fun. Okay, yeah, my inventory is great. So let's grab the red book that's down here. And then there's mixture of blue and green herb, which I'll just grab just in case I get poisoned, but I shouldn't, I should be fine. And I'll just grab this too. Now we could progress on. And just so I don't forget, that's okay. Yeah, that's locked. In the original, you could just go into that room straight away, and that's what you get. You grab the red book. And we got Plan 42. What you would normally do is just push the box, and then you can just like jump, pretty much get by it without getting grabbed, or you know, just cover the hole pretty much. But we're not doing that. We're playing super fast. His door's locked, so I don't know where we can go. Through here, we'll hear Barry talking to himself. He'll just blame old age or that he's tired. But he's being blackmailed by Wesker to betray us. We'll go into his bathroom here. We'll grab a key to the room 001. And then that'll give us a control room key and we can go downstairs. So they kind of changed the order around. I think it was very different in the original. I think in here was where like the control room key was. It was in the bathtub, and then just you can go into room 001 straight away. You don't have to go through here. But so relatively the same. You still, you know, go from point A to point B. Now let's go back through here. Get the control room key. I think that's all that's going to be in there, so you would leave. I need to grab some extra herbs, because this does do some damage. Hopefully we just need to go through here one more time. Our inventory is very empty, so we shouldn't need to go into the save room, which is behind Jill at this point. So here we drain the tub, and this is where we get the control room key. And then we can head downstairs. And there are 3 sharks down here. So we don't need to worry about them at all. Same for the original, like you barely see them, and then you drain the water immediately, and then they're just like, you know, kind of flopping around. Same thing, but you have to actually do it. It's a puzzle. Okay, so now we'll go back to room 002 because we can't go through that one yet. There'll be a key that we can get to go in. Oh shit. You gonna die? Good. So just behind these bookcases is a ladder. And we can just head down here. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of box pushing, which you did in the original as well. But again, it's like, why can't Joe just swim across? As far as we're concerned, there's no sharks in this little section of water. So you can't be an elite police squad and not know how to fucking swim. Okay, so we're like 50 minutes into the stream, probably like 40 minutes into the game, so we're not doing too bad. Like, I'm expecting this to be like a 4-hour stream, roughly. But 2 and 3 remake, like, they will be done super quick. I think, like, my records for in them probably are like around 54 for 55 minutes or so. The other day I did play 2 remakes, so today I'll do Leon A and Claire B. With the only difference being the final boss is in where you start off. So in the B scenario, you start off on a different side of the police station. What was canon was Claire A, Leon B, but now it's kind of confusing what even is canon. Because like for Leon B, like Ada dies a different way, and a way that makes sense. Whereas in Leon A and in Resident Evil remake in general, like she just like falls off a ledge, and it's like, how did you survive that? And she still gives Leon a rocket launcher in the end anyway. So as far as I'm concerned, she doesn't have her like, grapple hook. Because Wesker gives that to her at the end of like her run. Oh, I hope I don't get bit. Oh shit. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna just to be safe. Let's just unequip that. I run faster. There's a big shark somewhere. But it's okay. We cannot see him. So now there's a little puzzle. We have to drain the water, but it ain't gonna work immediately, so we're gonna have to push a lot of switches and pretty much do it before the pressure builds. Because the shark will do this, and it's like, oh no.
Emergency. Unknown source of pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety.
So we do this. Make it so 100%. Like I've never seen it, but I assume that you just die immediately. Water just comes through, and it's just safe to assume that the shark gets up.
Pressure threshold.
3 again. Yesterday was also 3. So no, we can just do it again. Eh.
Reaching 50% of pressure threshold. Activate emergency drainage system immediately.
And we're good. And now we can drain the water. And the sharks ain't gonna like that. Okay. So I'll quickly grab this since I had to use it before. And just... I actually don't remember what's in here. Sometimes you get a first aid spray or just better heal, so... 2 green herbs, that's good. So let's go down here. The shark is... like, Neptune, he's still alive and a threat, but it's fine, we need to electrocute him to grab a key. What speedrunners do, like, they don't electrocute him, they just jump down and then get the key, which it just looks so scary. It's like the shark probably can't still kill you, I think. And I never tried that personally, so I'm just gonna play it safe and do what the game wants you to do. And this game can be worrying, because it's like, I am pretty much doing no save as well. So if I do die, then I'd have to start again. But in the case that I do die, I'm probably just gonna go on to the next game. Okay, it should be fine. I'll just pick up more herbs just to be safe. So we fry him. This is very brutal. Yeah, in the original, you drain the water and then he just kind of frolics. And then you just assume he just, yeah, obviously would die when the mansion explodes. Okay, so now we can get out of here. That's crazy. If you save Richard with the serum, the sharks will eat him and then the assault shotgun will be here. But we don't need to do that, so... we'll just leave and then we'll be able to deal with Plant 42. And then we'll grab the helmet key and then we'll get back to the mansion and that's when hunters will spawn. But again, we've got a rocket launcher, they're not going to be much of a threat. We'll just head back. Hey, there's a zombie up here, I just remembered, so I'm just gonna fuck him off. Oh, they're not getting him. Got him. Now we can go through here. And there's some bees in here, which they are in the original, but here we can grab like a fumigation spray thing, and it kills all of them because we need to grab a key. I don't know if we can just walk over there and grab it. I actually have no idea. So we'll just do it. Yeah, where we're supposed to. Maybe in the future we can just have a run where I just do shit that I don't normally do. Or just deliberately get stupid deaths just to see how it looks. Be like a challenge run, die in every inconceivable way you can in this game. So grab the map, don't care. And this is where we'll get the insecticide, we'll use this. Now we can grab the key, it's just on the table there. And then we can go into the room that's through here, and then use the red book. And then we deal with Plan 42. Yeah, and hopefully should be fairly easy. I don't have much heals. Yesterday I went pretty good. I think I got like spat on once or twice, but I didn't go into caution or anything. Sometimes I think he'll use his like vines to like just knock you off the ledge. It's like pretty dangerous. Okay, so now we'll just take this. Don't care. And then we got a little puzzle, but it's very easy. In the original, you just put the book in the bookcase and that was it. There we are. And there's a hidden door. And I was gonna double check. Is there anything over here? I don't think so. Okay. All good. We should be fine. So he's playing 42. The original, the second floor didn't exist. Oh, there we go. Easy peasy. And then killing him, or her, whatever it is, reveals the helmet key that's in the fireplace just over here. And we can head back to the mansion. And I'll definitely grab a green herb because hunters, I think they can still one-shot you in this game if you're on caution. So yeah, just to be safe. And I'll grab this too so I can combine it with a green. It's all good and well to have a rocket launcher, but you know, you can still get hit. In 2 or 3 remake, I should be fine. And here we got Wesker shooting some bees. I can walk through here and we're good. Yeah, we're looking fine. Is there a blue herb here? No, green herb. No, there's not. Okay, now we can just head back to the mansion. Brad will try and contact us again, but our radio's broken, so we can't, you know, tell him our situation. So let's grab this as well, just to be super cautious. We have his dogs here, but we can just walk by, don't even need to be bothered by them. Now, yeah, the snakes will spawn in. Oh, I'm a poisoned, am I? Oh, shit. That ain't good. Oh, shit. Okay, I don't remember there are blue herbs in the mansion, so... Shit. Damn, didn't expect that to happen. Okay. Yeah, I honestly don't think there are any blue herbs in the mansion, so I'm just gonna... go back real quickly. That was unfortunate. I've never been poisoned by those fuckers before. But it's fine, it's just over here. I forget which game it is, but I'm pretty sure if you are poisoned, like, it starts to, like, drain your health, and then... I don't remember if you die. I think in Code Veronica it puts you into danger, but I don't think you die. But in some of them, I think you definitely do. Okay, so let's just do this. That's annoying. Now let's grab another one just to be safe. Always the first time on stream, eh? I honestly don't think I've ever been poisoned by those snakes. But it would be pretty pathetic to have died from those snakes, so... better to be safe. Actually, now I think about it, there are blue herbs in the mansion, but we're still pretty like far off from that. And if your health does go down while you're poisoned, then you know we'll be pretty fucked anyway. Where the herbs are is where we do need to go ultimately, but still. No, do not get poisoned again, please. Are you serious? Wow. I fucking hate these snakes. It must be more aggressive on normal difficulty. What the fuck? Actually, no, there's perhaps over here, isn't there? I think I was being dumb. Oh well. Was I being dumb? Yes, I was being dumb. My bad. Okay. So I'll just use this. I have a first aid spray just to be safe. Now we can go on. And we'll need to come back through here later, so we're not going to take that umbrella tablet just yet. And coming through here, we'll spawn the hunter. But I'm just gonna run because I'm scared. Then there's one over here. Now I'm just gonna go in here quickly. I think I can get rid of stuff, can I? No, it's whatever. Carry this with me just in case. I'm pretty sure there's another hunter upstairs. And I normally do die from that one, so I think I'm just gonna be super safe with this and just heal. Because I'd hate to die now. Fuck yourself. I think there is another one up here, like upstairs on the other side, I'm not too sure, but we'll find out later. We at least got a green herb, which is nice. Okay, so now we can use the helmet key here to get through the kitchen and then grab a battery, which we need to go back through the courtyard in order to get to the caves. We just need to push this, and then the walls are gonna start closing in on us. And because we have this, like, it's not gonna squash us. In the original, this was just a normal room. It had a piano in it, and this is where you fight the snake. And then he'll make a hole in the wall, and after you kill him, then that's when you go down. Barry will give you a rope, and then he'll drop it. And if for some reason you don't throw it back up at him, you can either wait for him and get the best ending, or you can just leave, and then that's what makes him die in the end. But yeah, he does come back and give you the rope. But I still don't see why you can't just throw it back up at him. So now we just... Let me double check what's over here. Okay. So the hole still exists, yeah. But yeah. And this is what key item we need to get to the lab later. And that's the diary of George Trevor, the guy who designed the mansion. He died here, so it's like, where's your body? There's gonna be some spiders down here and zombies. poisoned again? God damn it. Not having good luck here, it seems. I think there are blue. I hope there are blue herbs in the next area. I think here's the shotgun shells. Okay. Normally I walk by them. Clearly I should have done that. They don't really bother you that much, to be honest. Wait, here's a blue herb at least. So I knew there was one here. I forgot about the outside where the dogs were. But at least here we have zombies. Here we activate the elevator, which is through the kitchen. Okay. And I'll just grab this dagger. And then we're through the kitchen. This will be our first time through. As Chris, you'll have to go through to grab the small key. Pretty early on, it'll just be like on her left, but we don't need that because she has a lock on it. Guess we can just fuck that zombie off, and now we can use the elevator. And Suki, you're so cute. Zombie there. Oh shit. He's got a lot of herbs, that's what we need right now. So I'm just gonna make some mixes here. But we will need space for the battery that we're gonna grab in a minute. Oh shit. It's all good, we got him. In the original where I just was, it's like there's double doors, which takes you to the library, but it's not accessible in this version. You go through a different way, and then that's how you fight the snake. Whereas in the original library, that whole section is completely optional. You only really need to go through there if you want to get best ending, because that's where an MO disc is. And I think in arrange mode is where the book I picked up just before was. Okay, so now we can go through here. And we will fight Yawn now. Because we are by where we need to go. Got him. And I guess we killed him too late, so he's not going to become one. Okay, so there's a door past here that we didn't look at before because there's no reason to. So we will use our helmet key here. And after killing Yawn, you get the last book, you get the blue book. And inside these books have like a gold medal, like a metal, silver, and a wolf medal and eagle medal, which you need to go to the lab. So use the snake. Yeah, I don't remember why it's called Yawn. Like I think in game that is what they call it. So yeah, one shot dead. Easy as fuck. If you're playing normally, then a couple of bullets from the assault shotgun seem to do the trick. I think I used like 10 or so yesterday and didn't get hit at all. It's pretty cool. Right. This is the unfortunate. Well, I'm a caution, so I may as well. Okay. So now we can nearly get out of here. There's still some things we have to do. think I might actually just go for best ending anyway. No harm in it. So there is a ammo disc in the mansion that we'll just, yeah, we'll be able to grab the jewel for in a second. But first I'll need to deposit some stuff. Because I'll need at least like 2 item slots or something. That's fine, the mansion's relatively safe. Yeah, there will be some more hunters in areas I haven't been to yet, but other than that, we're fine. So let's go through. Oh, I didn't unlock that. Okay. Oh, we'll just go through here. So I'll quickly put some stuff away in the save room first before I go into the room to just on her left here. Because we're gonna need at least 2 slots available. So I could probably just get rid of that. We don't need these yet. Okay. So we're doing pretty fine. We're almost finished the game. But I will play as Chris after this, and it pretty much is the exact same thing, except you just have to go to different rooms to grab small keys. That's the only real difference. And then you do encounter Rebecca instead of Barry. But okay, so we'll push these over, and then you got this eel following us. He locks the like you can't grab the jewel that's on these statues thingies. So we gotta turn the light off too to be able to do it. So I just gonna for speedrun you only need to grab the red one. But since we're going for best ending, you need the yellow one. In the original, it was only just the one. They added a yellow one for this game. Okay, so now we can leave. And I'll quickly use the jewel before we continue on. And just so I do not forget, I'll just unlock this door. I think there are going to be hunters in the next room. I think. In the original there were. Also over here too. Yeah, there we go. Oh shit. Oh. Yeah, you get stunned for a while. Yeah, attack by them. You gotta be very careful. If it's like 2 of them, they just like stun lock you to death. Okay, so those zombies here, that's cool. So we'll just do is grab the ammo disc. We didn't grab the shotgun shells before, so we're gonna have to pick them up in order to actually use the yellow gem, but that's fine. I now know blue is completely optional. Well, both are really. You don't even need to come in here if you're doing a proper speedrun. So now we'll grab the ammo disc, and this is how we'll get the best ending. Need to grab 2 more of these and we'll be able to save Chris. He's in a little prison cell in the lab underneath the mansion right now. We never see like how it happens, so I just assume that Wesker found him and then just locked him up there. And you say that you play as Chris and Jill's down there. Oh, did ignore him? There's one more door we can unlock with the helmet key, which is just by the main hall. Okay. A lot of rooms in this game are just fairly safe in general. The dining room, you never get enemies. The main hall is the same, but if you try to go through the front door, then dogs will jump in. And we don't want that, so we ain't gonna do that. And through here is a key item, which is why we have the red jewel for. That's what we need to open a box. It'll allow us to get out later. There will be a zombie in here. Or a hunter. In the original, I think it's hunters if you go here like after they spawn. But if you come here before they do, then it's just a zombie. Which is still is. All good. He is dead. I do not want that. No, I do not want that, Jill. Stop it. Okay. Like your position has to be very precise in these games. Okay, so we'll combine it to that. Got a little puzzle to do here to grab. I think in here is a key. So it's fairly easy, but you have to be also precise with how you position everything. Or like it won't fit and it'll be stupid. Especially this middle piece here. So like, there we go. Here we have a brooch key, which in the original didn't exist. The room you used to unlock it with was a helmet key door in the original. So I don't know why they made the change. It's pretty random, honestly. So go through that room and then we're practically done with the mansion. We will come back through here one more time, but we're barely in it. There's doors underneath the stairway here that leads to the lab. So we're just gonna go cut through the shortcut to get back to where we were before. Which, there is a hunter still. I didn't kill him, so we'll take care of him. I think on the hard difficulties, there's hunters out here too. I'm pretty sure. So let's run through here. The crows aren't gonna do anything at all. They only attack you if you electrocute the pole that they're on. Which I mean, it's fair enough. They are just chilling and you just disrupt them. Bitch is dead. So quickly go through here before we head back out to the courtyard. So we'll turn the light on so you can see. And then just behind you. And that's all we need from you. Okay, and we are done with hunters for at least 5 minutes. There are a lot of them in the cave, but you can practically walk by all of them. But I might not risk it, just to be safe. I mean, I got the rocket launcher, you know, just fucking kill everything. But we're almost done with the game. Like, once you're out of the cave, then you are pretty much at the end game. The lab is the final section. That section can be done pretty quickly. Even yesterday, I think I was only in there for like 15 minutes. Not even. All you have to do is just like do a puzzle, but since I already know the answer, you don't have to do it. And you gotta go to a computer, unlock some doors, and then get a fuel capsule. Fill that with fuel, and in doing that, you can't run at all in the game. Otherwise, you'll get blown up. Oh, you better not poison me, you motherfucker. These snakes are just really fucking with me for some reason. I do not know why. They never get me. But that's fine. I don't think I picked up the blue herb that was by the dogs, so... Been saying I think there are some in the caves anyway, so as long as I don't die, I should be fine. There are some dogs here, which, hopefully they don't bother us. We do this, and then we're able to use this elevator now. And in doing so, we can use the crank and lower the bridge again. Probably to put water back there, and then yeah, we don't have to go through that way. So just so he doesn't fuck me. And then oh no, I think I have a knife, don't I? Yeah, okay, all good. Okay, all good. So I'll just grab that. No, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Okay. Okay, all good. Okay, I could probably just leave that one chilling. Now I go back here, use the crank, and then go back. And then doing this will get rid of the waterfall so we can actually go through there and head to the caves. And there we will fight the giant spider called Black Tiger. And I don't know why it's called that. It ain't gonna be called Black Widow or anything, but yeah, it's a big boy. Except the rocket launcher should be easy. Oh, that spider did fuck me up yesterday. Like I almost died. I was in danger because of it. Well, hopefully we don't get poisoned anymore. And those fucking snakes poisoned me 3 times. That is ridiculous. I've never been poisoned by them before. Makes me very angry. Yes, now we go through here. And like I said, there will be some hunters in the caves. Let go of me. You know what? Fuck yourself. And now we can go through here. What, the dogs can't go. So down here we need to grab the hexagonal crank. Ours is square and it won't work for what we need it for. So we're gonna find the Bravo team's leader, Enrico, and then he'll tell us that there's a traitor in our group, and then yeah, he'll get shot. And for some reason, Jill and Chris, when he plays it, they just don't pursue the shooter. They just kind of be like, you know, oh, Enrico, like, oh my god. It's like, you know, he just died in front of you. Wouldn't you want to go after the dickhead who shot him? So we'll just go to where he is. Don't know how he got down here. So there he is, now he's dead. Grab the hexagonal crank. And then a hunter is just gonna spawn here. Oh, now we can just walk by him. It's all good. Okay, so we will go back through here later. In the original, like, this was here, this, like, big-ass elevator shaft, but you don't use it at all. I think there's this massive hole in the ground. But we use this, and this is how we can get back to the mansion later. I think there's 2 hunters. 3, just to be safe. You don't really need to kill them. You can just, again, walk by, but... You know, I have the ammo. Why the fuck not? Okay, so while we're here, we're gonna get rid of that one, because we don't need that anymore. I'll keep that. And just to be safe, I'll bring these just in case the spider does somehow get me. So we'll use this so we can actually get past. Let's grab this great head. She runs faster if you unequip her. So that's normally what speedrunners do, just have her hold the knife and then run. But there is a reason for me doing that right now. Investigating it just triggers it. Actually, we don't need to go through that. Yeah. It's kind of funny that it's like full circle in your first game. You run away from the boulders, and then in Resident Evil 5, Chris just fucking punches one. Which is why it's a meme. It's so ridiculous. Like, you literally quick time, smash buttons, and he just punches a boulder. It's so stupid. Okay. And just some spiders. I think we can just. Can we just burn it? Very slowly. Or you can equip a knife, but. Okay. GG, that went good. Yesterday, like, yeah, that spider put me in danger a lot of times. I think just one, but like still. It ain't good. So I'm just gonna bring this just in case. I should be fine though. Don't need this. There's no enemies through here. Another boulder though, so we'll run from that and then do another little puzzle. In the original, there's a way here which allowed you to actually get to the lab, but they changed it. They made the entrance to the lab under the mansion specifically, not through the caves. So I have to do this 3 times. There's a door on the left. I think after this, I might actually just move on to Resident Evil 2 Remake. Because you are doing the exact same things for us. No, Shalmilla, Resident Evil 4 is not the best Resident Evil game. Get off my chat. Okay, so now what we need to do is put this facing the opposite way into the hollow space there. So what we do is just put that there, and then we use the crank to push it out. Now we push it to the little middle circle here, which will like turn it. So we have to do that twice. So like this makes sense that you have to actually put it here to like turn it, because this actually does seem like it would be heavy for her, so you can't, you know, just pull it forward. But that's something these characters never do. They just always push, push, push. You have to maneuver around the fact that you can't pull them. Okay, so now we can push it through. I mean, pretty straightforward. And then it reveals this, and we can head back to where that elevator shaft was. And we're done through here. In the original, you get, I think, the blue book, which, again, is a key out of the caves and into the laboratory. But, you have to do just a little, like, 2 more extra steps before you get there. Again, this is subversion of expectations, which is why people say this is like the best remake just of all time, like not just Resident Evil, like literally the best remake video game ever. Although probably people might say Final Fantasy VII takes that cake now, but I don't play that game, so I don't know. It looks cool, but it's not my style. So now we can safely go back, since I did kill some hunters. And what I will do is that we can actually, we'll just get rid of the crank, we don't need it anymore. No, dumbass. now we just go back through here. Okay, so now this pathway is safe because there's no hunters. So we're almost done. Probably another like 20-30 minutes or so. Probably quicker because you know have the big gun. And yeah, I think I'll just move on to Resident Evil 2 Remake because Chris is just the exact same shit. Just minus going through extra rooms to grab small keys, and I just don't want to do that anymore. So we'll play 2 Remake and 3 Remake, and those are fun. Yesterday that was muscle memory. I wasn't sure if that was actually a combination, but it was, so GG. Now we can go down here to a completely new area to the game. Barry will join us, and we're gonna have to go through some rooms, push a giant box onto a little elevator like thing, and then we need to push that under a garbage compactor, and then there'll be a broken flamethrower in there, and we need that's like our key to actually get out of the section. Lisa Trevor is here, so there's 2 ways you can go. Whatever way you go, she just spawns in, so then you just go the opposite way. Because like her hits are pretty brutal, and she can't die. Like even in this game, like after she like grabs her mother's skull and jumps off the ledge, like she doesn't actually die. And Umbrella Chronicles, where you get to play as Wesker after he injects himself with the virus, like he deals with Lisa, and then she just dies when a mansion explodes. So yeah. So we do that, and then we go back to where Barry is, and he'll leave us. And then, you know, Joe will be a bit sad about that, but we will see him again in like 3 minutes. Oh, I forgot about my coffee. That is cold. Okay, so we'll spawn her there. Sometimes you can like walk by, but still, it's like probably, I don't know, 80% of the time she does attack you. Go here, and then yeah, Barry Burton is a bitch. Now he has no choice in this game because he's being blackmailed by Wesker. He has his family hostage. Well, that's what he says. I don't think they actually are. So yeah, Wesker's just a prick. Barry doesn't end up, you know, helping you at the end anyway, so. And hopefully he doesn't die by Lisa later. Because you'll encounter him and then you have a chance, like a choice to give him his magnum back. If you say no, then like he just dies. I think Lisa just like knocks him off the ledge at the edge and that's it. But if you give his gun back, then he can like shoot her while you push these big stone like pillars to reveal Lisa's mother's body, and then that's when she just leaves you alone. But she can also kill Barry there. This gun is pretty powerful, so it does actually have, like, you know, she does stagger for a while. Yesterday I got pretty lucky. She kind of just stood there and didn't even bother to attack me. It was so weird. Like, actually, it went pretty well, but I feel like, you know, probably go shit today. But we'll see. Okay, so again, we'll just spawn her there. Need to use to this. And this is where we'll put the flamethrower. It is on a timer, so yeah. There we go. We're going through where Lisa lives. So there's like a lot of dolls and like shit, because she was a child when this happened to her. I forget how old, but I think like 12 maybe. But it was pretty sad. It shows you how cruel Umbrella is. Oh, oops. Grab this. That's all that's really in here. And now we're back through the old house where we grabbed the crank before. So back here. And we just head back to the mansion. And then yeah, we'll be done in like 20 minutes, give or take. And then yeah, I'll just jump onto Resident Evil 2 Remake. Maybe sometime next week I'll just play as Chris, like normal. Now I'm not too familiar with some of his routing. And then next weekend I can do another like fun little marathon or something. But we'll see how we go. So just ignore him. And yeah, head back to the mansion. And I will be at the lab in no time. So lab, yeah, it's pretty simple. Just unlock some doors with the computer, and since I am going for best ending, I'll need to grab some more ammo discs, put them in their readers, and then activate the elevator, go there, fight the tyrant, and then save Chris. And then fight the tyrant again on the roof, and because I have the rocket launcher, that fight should be fairly quick. And then yeah, this game's done. So now the mansion will be very empty because yeah, everything's dead for the most part. So down here is where we will encounter Barry, and we'll give his gun back, and then hopefully he doesn't die at all. I think no matter, even if we still save Chris, I'm actually not sure if we get the tyrant at the end. So we use these here. And then that's in here. We can combine it to have one. There's a photo of Lisa's family. And now we can go down here. So this whole area is added to the remake. So now we just go down and down and down. I don't know how Barry got here. It's very weird how characters just end up in places that like you have to like go out of your way to get the key to. It's like, how are you down here? It doesn't even make sense. Now we go further down. And here's where Barry will be. Okay, so he'll give his gun back.
Thanks.
And then, yeah, he'll keep it busy while we do this. You gonna shoot it, Barry? There we go. Hey, they're similar to yesterday. Pretty good. So here's her mother's body. She grabs her head and jumps off. Because all she's been looking for is her mom. And that's it. Don't need to talk to Barry. He just kind of chills there while we proceed along. And here we examine the books. We're gonna, oh, there we go. I'm gonna place them here. And here's the eagle medal. And then an elevator will be revealed here. And this is the entrance to the lab. It's pretty much it. I'm making the T-virus down here, and then it just something went wrong. It just leaked through the mansion, and all the scientists became infected. And then it pretty much breached past the mansion, and that's where Stars is here, because they're getting reports of people being eaten and stuff like that. So that's why, yeah, we're here pretty much. The Bravo team was sent out first, but then the helicopter crashed and then lost contact with them, which is why Alpha team is here. The only surviving member of Bravo team is Rebecca, who you encounter her as Chris. And Rebecca's funny because after this remake came out, they released Zero, which is set before this. It's what Rebecca was doing like, before Alpha Team came in, which is fine and all, but in that game you fight a tyrant, you fight hunters, like you do a lot, and then in this game it's like she's completely useless and defenseless. It's like she didn't encounter what she did the day before. There's an instance where a hunter has her cornered, and if you don't get there in time, then she gets her head cut off and she dies. And it's like, you literally just killed like 5 or 6 like a day before. Like, what is wrong with you? There's no consistency there. Doesn't even make sense why they did that. Okay, here, so the login is John, and then the password is Ada, the same Ada from Resident Evil 2, 4, and 6. She was using John to get information because she's a spy. In the original 2, she's in Raccoon City to find him, but in Remake they just made her an FBI agent. Which, you know, is a lie. Her whole goal is to get the G-Virus. For Wesker, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so now we unlocked some doors. And we need to go back upstairs, because that's where we get the key to actually proceed along. There's a lot of enemies here we're going to have to just kill in general, because we'll need to come back here through here with the fuel capsule, and again we can't run or we'll die. And I assume if enemies like hit you, you also die, but I don't think I've had that happen to me. Yeah. Here's another one. Now we can go through here. And then the third one's over here. And then there's 3 areas in the lab where we can use them in. So go here. In the original, this was just, you just press a button, but here's a code. I think you find a code in the file. I actually don't know how. I don't remember. So here we grab the key, and we can actually explore where we need to go. Okay, the section is very short. Even with doing ammo disc, like it's pretty much in the rooms you need to go to anyway. So there will be new enemies coming up with chimeras. They're just like creepy bug looking things that can be really annoying. I think when I first played the original, like, I got to the heliport and I was in danger and I was so worried that the boss fight coming up, I'm gonna die, but then the game just ended. Like, I didn't realize like the bad ending. And I was in danger because of the chimera, and I guess I had no heals. This was also like 10 years ago. I only started really getting into the games like when I was 14. Now I'm obviously way better. Okay, so here's where we use the first ammo disc. They changed the design of them a little bit, but on the GameCube version, these little things are actually GameCubes. The readers are GameCubes. Okay, so here's a chimera. Very annoying. And now we can... No? Now we can get out. So if you're not doing ammo disc in this room, it's completely optional. You don't even need to go here at all. Here's where we need to go. So in here we'll grab the fuel capsule and then we'll have to go back and actually fill it with fuel. No, you don't. Okay, that's lucky. Did I kill her? Guess it just shows her. It's fine. But you gotta be careful. These guys are just super annoying. Okay, now you fall. Oh, no you don't actually. Are you dead? Okay, good. That was weird. And some more spawn over here. They won't have to get to you, but I'm just... yeah, I'm being just a bit cautious. So now we can quickly go back, grab fuel, use the other reader for the ammo disc, and then... actually, I can do that later. Actually, no, I can do it now, never mind. And then come back through here, and then there were more doors where we just were, which is where we can activate the elevator. So let's go through here. Okay, so Chris is by those big double doors there. Let's kill the naked zombies. Or another one here? Nope. So here we use the other one. And you can see how it definitely was meant to be a GameCube back in the day. Okay, so now... oh, oops. Okay, so this is where we fill it up with fuel, and then we'll have to walk. Like, you can't, like, run, I think, like, 5, like, steps at a time or something, but, no. Just to be safe, I'll walk the majority of the way. And I haven't saved, so It would be quite pathetic if I die now. But if I did die, then I'll just go into the next game. There's no reason to start this again when I'm already at the end. But with these games, like, if you die, you pretty much get taken back to your last save point. Because I didn't save at all this run, then, yeah. I'd have to start again. Okay. So this is why we kill the zombies. Because otherwise, they'll grab you and then, yeah, I'm pretty sure you'll explode. Like, yeah, if you fire, like, at anything, yeah, you die. And all that. So this wasn't in the original at all, you just activate the elevator and then that's it. So the lab is quicker in the original. But okay, we'll play that hopefully like soon. I have no idea when I'm gonna be able to play the classics of 1, 2, and 3. Okay, I can hear one. Please don't come to me. But we're fine. Doing this now, we can activate the elevator. And then we can use the ammo disc around here too. Don't care about you. So we can use it here, and then after we fight the tyrant, we'll run back to Chris and get him out of there. So if you go there now, like he's like behind a locked door, there's nothing you can do about it. So you just pretty much assure him like, I'll come back for you, Chris. But if you just come to him after the self-destruct system is activated, then like that door's unlocked. So yeah, better off going there after the tyrant encounter. So now we can activate it. And we're good. Now we're heading towards the very end of the game. If you go for the bad ending and you take Barry's gun, that Magnum one-shots the tyrant. Whereas if you have the normal Magnum, I think it took me 5 bullets yesterday. Like the guns, like both Magnums look the same, it's just Barry's is just, it's a tad bit more powerful. Like even on the harder difficulties, I think like it one-shots tyrant no matter what. And if you get the bad ending, then you don't get to fight the tyrant again at the end. You just fire the signal rockets and then that's it.
Jill.
And there's no self-destruct system, so the mansion doesn't blow up. And the tyrant pretty much gets out. And I guess causes havoc. But the canon ending is the mansion blowing up. Which in turn means like they lose evidence that Umbrella was behind this. But it all comes to light in a couple years in the story. And currently Umbrella is finished. But there are still like people like pretty much selling the virus in the black market and other organizations and stuff. So check Barry because he got swiped, but he's all good. So they made this tyrant pretty freaky looking in this game. You didn't get to hear it, but like you can just hear his heart because his heart's exposed. It's outside of him. You just can hear that beat, and he's just so tall and so scary looking. If they remade this game again, like holy shit. Like it would be stupid if they did remake it again. Like it's already been remade, like why do it again? But like if they remade it in the same style as 2 and 3, I thought it'd be so cool. But you'd also know that they would cut some stuff because they just can't make a game, you know, exact same thing but add more, it seems. Okay, so Wesker activated a self-destruct system. In the bad ending, he gets killed by the Tyrant. I think he does get attacked or something here, but like he injected the virus into himself before he went in there, so yeah, he doesn't die. But for the longest time, the characters think he's dead. And the first time, like Chris sees Wesker again is 3 months from now in Code Veronica. But in real time, that was like, I think 6, probably like 3-4 years. So if you played a game from the beginning and then played Code Veronica, when it came out, then for 4 years you thought Wesker was dead. So that would have been a pretty cool reveal, I imagine. And then the next couple games, Wesker's kind of just behind the scenes, collecting all the key viruses that are in like 4 and I think like Revelations 1 and stuff. And then he gets to, pretty much he makes the Ouroboros in 5, which control the world, global saturation, I'm a god, blah blah blah. But you do kill him at the end there, but I'm pretty sure he's not dead. I know it's like overkill, he's in the lava, and then Chris and Sheva just both use rocket launchers and seemingly kill him, but it's like, I don't know. And the next thing they introduced his son, which we have not seen since 6, and like, I don't know. But they could bring Jake back, but for some reason they just haven't. It's been almost 10 years at this point. He's been fixated on Chris. He's been in like the last 3 or 4 mainline Resident Evil games. With 9 probably having him again. With how they ended 8, so. Like, I do like Chris, and Jeff Shine as his voice actor in Village was pretty cool. Like, he owned that role, so. But, I don't know, I feel like they should have different characters. They bring back Jill, like, canon-wise, we haven't seen Jill since Resident Evil 5, so that was 2009 in the game, in the story, so like, you know, it's been like 13 years. Where the fuck is Jill? Where's Rebecca? Where's Carlos? Like, there's so many characters they just kind of left to the side. Because, I don't know. Like, it's annoying if the new characters they bring in one game, like, and they don't bring them back. Like, that's what it's like, you know, what was the point? And they bring back Sherry in Resident Evil 6, which is cool, because she's like, I don't know, 26, 27. Well capable of actually, you know, doing shit. But that guy was cool. And then the whole, like, because you get to, in the scenarios, you're with Jake in that game. So you got, you know, like, William Birkin's daughter and Albert Wesker's son, where, like, in canon, Birkin and Wesker, like, you know, worked on the viruses together. So it's interesting. And then an Ada saves him at one point, and it's like, you know, I worked with one of your fathers, and one I helped kill. That's pretty cool.
3 minutes.
So now we're on a timer, but again, that's not even a big deal because of the super cool rocket launcher. They changed up this fight a bit. In the original, like, yeah, if you have both characters and they just stay down there, and then they come up, like, when you're finished. But here, like, they come out, the Tyrant, he'll knock out Chris, and then Barry will actually help you in the fight, but he can be killed if you don't, like, save him after he's been grabbed by the Tyrant, then Barry will die. And then when you play as Chris, I think it's Jill that, shoots you. So that's the subversion right there, like he does that. But he doesn't go to GG. But if you don't have the rocket launcher, then he'll approach Barry, his gun gets jammed, so then grabs him, and then that's where you're expected to stop the Tyrant before he kills Barry. Yeah, it's cool, because at this point you probably think, oh, you know, I got the best ending, and it's like, well, actually, you still fuck up. That went pretty fine, actually. I don't know what my time is. I don't know what my PB is for this, so I'm gonna have to, like, go through the computer and find it. But, I think like an hour 50 or something. But we had a very quiet, like no dialogue ending it. In the original, it was like live action cutscenes in the beginning, and then here. Yeah, that was pretty good. I was gonna see what my time is before I move on to 2.
Jill, you did a fine job.
Okay, yeah, that's alright. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find what my time is. I think it is like an hour 50 something. Oh, I'll just put it here. And I'm gonna jump on to 2 remake, and I'll do Leon first, and then Claire afterwards, and then I'll play 3 remake. And then that's all I'll do for today. So it should be another 2.5 hours potentially. With the rocket launcher, I can finish the next like 3 parts in like 50 minutes, like 55 or something. So just wait for that to happen. Okay. And now on to 2. Which I really like too. I played the fuck out of this when it came out. And it is very fun with the rocket launcher too. Okay, so now new game, Leon, and on standard. Because you don't have the rocket launcher straight away, you have to go to the item box and then pick it up. Here's Leon. For his backstory, this is meant to be his first day as a police officer at Raccoon City, but bad time to be his first day. Freaking outbreak happens, and then he's just stuck in the middle of it.
I'll be back for you.
So I think in the original, the story was he was supposed to come here like the day before, but like he was like very hungover from pretty much partying the night before, so he pretty much missed like his proper first day or something like that. Or he was meant to be in Raccoon City earlier. Oopsie. That's okay. Leon's wearing his classic outfit here, which is, you know, more authentic than Claire's classic outfit, but that's cool. So here we encounter Claire, and then yeah, they travel to Raccoon City together. Claire's looking for her brother Chris. She hasn't heard from him since like before the Spencer Mansion incident. He didn't want her to worry, that's why he didn't like contact her.
This is out of control.
At this point, I think Chris, he's in Europe, and Barry's on his way there too. And then Jill was she was meant to leave like September 29th, like 30, October 1st, but yeah, this happened, and Nemesis happened. So she did get out of the city October 1st, but that's when the city was nuked. But yeah. And then she joins Chris and Barry, and they take down Umbrella, as well as Wesker, but they don't know that Wesker was where they were, but we don't get to see that until like 2008 in real life. It was on a Wii game, so not many people might not even have played it. Because after 3, like 4's next, and then that's set like 6 years after this incident, and Leon just tells us like, oh yeah, Umbrella's finished, the stock's plummeted, lol. It's like, cool. We didn't actually get to play that. Yeah, so there's that rocket launcher. It's pretty much for 3 games in a row, all the characters like swore revenge on Umbrella. Like, Leon's like, hey, it's up to us to take out Umbrella. And then Chris is like, let's finish this once and for all. Jill's like, Umbrella's going down, so you think, okay, yeah, maybe it's setting up something cool, and then you just play Resident Evil 4, and in the beginning it's just like, Umbrella's stocks plummeted, and they were finished. Like, okay, cool. Very nice, Capcom. And then, yeah, it was like 4 years later, we were actually able to play them actually taking down Umbrella. And there was a lot of games that came out, like, before 4 as well, where they were, like, spin-offs. So we got Outbreak, which is set within Raccoon City. It's just like this random survivors. And you just, yeah, go through some areas of like the mainline titles and pretty much just, yeah, escape. I played a bit of Outbreak, but it's like an online game, and it came out on PS2, so it was like way ahead of its time. Because not everyone had like, you know, internet in the early 2000s.
Jesus. They're everywhere.
And Capcom is quite silly. They will make a lot of money if they ported Outbreak to like Steam or, you know, current consoles, but for some reason it is, you know, they're stupid. I think they like shut off the online servers like a couple years ago. Which is like, yeah, it doesn't make sense. And they keep making dumb online games that no one wants, like for 25th anniversary, like, oh, I have this game called Reverse where you know, get to play as the characters that have only like that we've made in the remake, so we're reusing a lot of assets, and you know, this is what everyone wants. They want to play these stupid online games. And then last year we got Resistance, which is the same thing. It was like 4v1, so you had 4 survivors and one was a mastermind, and that person will like set traps throughout the map and you have to survive essentially. But yeah, it's like that game's dead. They haven't, like, I don't think they've updated that in months now. Then Reverse was meant to come out with Village in May, and that's been delayed to like next year at some point, so it's just stupid. And for like Resident Evil's 20th anniversary, they made another online game called Umbrella Corps, and that's like considered the worst game like of all time. It is completely broken looking, it looks terrible, like no one asked for it. Like, I don't know why Capcom thinks you want online games like that. Everyone wants Outbreak. Like, how hard is it to fucking do that? No. Like, why can't they even port like the original, like the classics, onto like PS like 4 or something? Like, I don't know. So all everyone wants to just be able to play, you know, all the games on like preferably one console, all on PC, and then it's like you just can't. So what we do here is just grab the key. This whole 3rd floor was added in the remake.
What in the?
And this whole area up here is new.
Leon, it's Marvin.
For the most part, this remake is
Are
like
you okay, Marvin?
almost
I've got something to show you.
like
It's important.
Copy that.
perfect
I'll be
in
right
regards
there.
to, in comparison to the original, but there are still some differences here and there and stuff they left out. No, so this was no, Scorpion, yeah. So we need these to get out of the RPD. And because we're doing a speed run, we don't need to grab this book at all. Actually, yeah, we don't need it. And then this one, it was Lion. Yeah. Okay. I think we can just actually just go through. I don't think we have to talk to Marvin. Pretty sure. But he would tell us that Claire is by here. So we'll go to her. They'll talk for a bit. Kind of flirt. Kind of weird. How flirty they are in this game. Granted, age-wise, Claire's 19, Leon's 21, so you know. Sure, but it is very weird, whereas they've never,
Situation.
you know,
Here.
really thought of each other like that
Surrounded by zombies.
in the original.
Marvin, do you copy? Marvin. Damn it.
So now we use bolt cutters, and then we can do a little bit more here, but not that much since, you know, we are going to be out of PlayStation in a couple minutes. I just need to grab the fuse here, and then actually I'll discard that. We need the valve handle here. Now we're back here, and then we can actually just freely come through here if we want to. And zombies are dead. Okay. Now let's run back through here. There was a door before that we didn't get to go through because it was chained up. And then we'll be able to grab the detonator and the batteries in the stars office, and then we go back upstairs, and then we can use it to blow up a wall, and then, oops. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? And we can get the last medallion, and then we can actually just go to our first boss fight. So we can use this here, and then we can discard them immediately. And grab that, grab this first aid over here. And to be safe, we'll grab some side weapons. So now we can go back through here. Okay, you're away. Rocket launcher is very fun to use in this game. Quite fun indeed. So now we use this here. Everyone, including me, thought that this here was caused by Nemesis, because in the original he does chase Jill through the police station, but in the remake it's Carlos that goes through here, and he actually makes that happen. Which, I don't know, sure, but, you know, would have been massive fan service if fucking Jill did go through here. There's a lot of stuff that was taken away from that game, which I will point out when I play it soon. This game did get rid of some stuff and replaced it with others, but like the B scenario in this game is just pathetic. In the original, like, you actually fight different bosses in the B scenario. Like, you still come through the RPD in a different way, and still the same, like, puzzles, but they're, like, different. And yeah, you fight different bosses at the end. But here you literally fight the exact same. It's only at the end where your final boss is different. Like, you know, well, the same, I should say. Claire always fights Birkin's full form, and Leon always fights the Tyrant. But that's pretty much it. The original was pretty much 4 scenarios in one. Here it's just 4, but they're the same. Like, in the original, like, this stuff just happens differently. What was it? There we go. Like, Ada dies twice. She gets, yeah, like, off the ledge, and then the other one, she gets thrown into this, like, machinery. And then her and Leon share a kiss, and then, you know, she doesn't die. That's when she gives you the rocket launcher. Whereas her falling off the ledge, like, in the A scenario in original, like, she's dead. Like, you know. But here, no matter what, she always gets that exact same death. And Sherry will always be infected. Pretty sure. Whereas in the original, yeah, once, I think in Claire's B scenario, she doesn't get infected by William at all. But yeah, it's just weird why they just didn't even try. Yeah, we can get rid of that. So now we're heading over to our first boss fight. And yeah, it should be pretty fine. And then we'll hear Birkin up here. So he's the creator of the G virus, which is what has made him what he is right now. I think it like rewrites your DNA or whatever, and then when you like take damage, it just like it regenerates, like it heals you, but like, and the more you take damage, the more like bad your mutation will be. So here it's just his that's like affected, but then next time we see him, he's just gonna regrow like a head and just it'll get worse beyond that point.
Somebody's watching me.
The T-virus, it just like reanimates dead cells, like that's its whole point. And then depending on, I guess, how your DNA is, it can make you a tyrant, or in this case, in Resident Evil 2 Remake, it can make you a licker, and it just, your skin just comes off, and then you're just creepy looking. The Hunters, I think, was mixing, I think, a T-virus with, like, maybe it was like human DNA and toad DNA, and then with the T-virus, and it made that. But yeah, a lot of experimenting. Umbrella's just whack. See, we get another side pack, and then, yeah, it should be good. We'll meet Ada up here. This is our way out. A dog will jump us, and then she saves us.
Hey! I'm not done talking to you!
And you're clear, you can't go through this section at all. She goes through Chief Iron's office. We go here, we meet the reporter Ben. He has a car key, we need to get out of here, but he gets his head caved in by the tyrant in the cutscene. These zombies I don't need to worry about at all. So we just needed the crank, now we can just go through here. And we're gonna need to get into Ben's cell. Which will then bring us back out here, and then we can progress into the sewers. Actually, I need to go here. The soundtrack is the classic soundtrack, is what I have on. This game's actual soundtrack, like, aside from like 3 or 4 like tracks at the end, like it's practically non-existent. It's very just quiet and just, you know, not really there. Even like the sound effect here is from the original Resident Evil 2 and Code Veronica. It's one of the many things I like about 3 Remake, because they actually just made the tracks, like took the tracks from the original and just, you know, pretty much updated them. It made them sound so good. I did not mean to pick that up. I want this. A lot of people hate Remake from like 3 for many reasons, but like I'll always praise the soundtrack. It's just so fucking good. Okay, so these, like there's like 3 of these you do, so like I never can remember what their actual patterns are. So I've got some doggies, but we can, for the most part, just run. I like to do some serpentine. Or we can just fuck up that one. Sometimes it's like kind of running like this helps a bit. Though the other day it didn't, and I was getting a bit frustrated. I was just getting fucked up when I was doing Leon Bead the other day. Because I killed a dog before, there should be none over here, which is good. Yeah, there's a lot of rooms we could just avoid because we don't need to go through them. When you got the rocket launcher, even when you're just speedrunning in general, there's a lot you can just skip. Okay, so we've got another save room here where we will grab another fuse. I think. Yeah. And we'll just, fuck those off. Zombies here, we'll just get rid of them, use the fuse here. And now Elliot, who died in a cutscene, has reanimated as a zombie. So now we can just go up here and use the crank. And we're able to go upstairs and grab a massive gear, which will allow us to grab the other box to then go to Ben's cell and grab the keycard off of him. And now we can get rid of that. Don't need to go downstairs at all, that's just optional shit. But what we do have to do is go through here, grab the cog, and then head outside. So we need that. Takes up 2 slots. These zombies will be a problem later, but you know, nothing a rocket launcher can't deal with. Either that or will break, so we can't go back up. And the helicopter's still there, so we just need to get rid of the fire. There's a water pump over here, which we can use. Then we can grab this club key in here. This room, this area is like closed off when you're clear, so you can only go here as Leon. So we got rid of them, we're all good. And then, yeah, we'll just let water rain down the helicopter, and then we can proceed. In the original, this helicopter crash happened when the police officer is trying to get help, and there's a helicopter, but zombies like swarming him, and then he shoots them, and then they bite him, and then as he's shooting, like his gun's like going up, and then he kills the helicopter pilot. But he's a pretty boy, Mr. X. We don't need to worry about him.
Better get moving.
He ain't a threat at all. He's in the original as well, but only in the B scenarios. But here he's in like all of them. And, you know, it's cool. Like the first time you play it is pretty fucking scary, honestly. Now Marvin over here is a zombie. No more.
I'll stop this, Lieutenant. I promise.
So he was dying because he was bit, and we find out in Resident Evil 3 Remake that it was Brad that bit him. Which makes Marvin's line to Leon, like if you see any of them, uniform or not, do not hesitate to shoot him. So he hesitated because as Brad was about to bite him, he said sorry, but like, if you're a zombie, why the fuck are you talking? So it's, you know. So he hesitated, and then yeah, he got bit. Get him away, cat. I think that's cool, but a lot of people were disappointed when Brad didn't get, you know, killed by Nemesis like he does in the original. He gets a tentacle just straight through his skull. And that's your introduction to Nemesis in the original. That's how you know he's a threat, because he just killed your teammate. But in the remake, Nemesis doesn't even kill anyone, pretty much. Like, yeah, Brad's already dead, and then he's just chasing Jill and, like, you know? Like, that's it. He doesn't kill anyone. Only members of STARS that are in Raccoon City at that point is Jill and Brad. So you might be able to hear his footsteps. He's just kind of hanging around. But, what we need to do is move these over so we can go upstairs. And there's a little clock tower in the police station that we need to, deal with. I can hear a door open, but when scary music plays, that's when you know he is here. Just okay, stop it. Yeah, easy Joe. He is somewhere now. Yeah, the zombie just over here, so we'll just hopefully kill it. Did we? So this room, no enemies going here, so Mr. X will not go in here at all, but he will usually like just be outside and kind of in your way, so he's a bit annoying. You can't go into save rooms at all. But like he will, you know, sometimes just be hanging around there, so it's like you kind of have to just wait for him to leave or, you know, run by or whatever. I reckon in this game they handled Mr. X way better than Nemesis in like 3 Remake, unfortunately, which is a massive shame because like in the original Mr. X, like he's, you know, wasn't really much of a threat. Like I think you can, if you kind of bait him to do some of his attacks, you can just like run by him. But if you do take him down, then he drops like ammo for you, so like it is worth it sometimes to go after him. But he only kind of like appears maybe 3 or 4 times, and then like he mutates into his final form. Then you find him at the end. So like, and then here, like, you know, he's just, you know, just pursuing you the whole time. And in the original, like, you go through a door and that's it. Like, you don't see him again until he's like triggered, like later on. But he just follows you through everywhere, for the most part. That's what Nemesis should have been, but they just essentially made him a cutscene simulator, and that is just so frustrating. I mean, pretty much every game where he can just chase you and like fuck with you. It's like a very small section in the beginning, and that's pretty much it. Once you do his first, have his first boss fight encounter, like that's it. He's just a cutscene simulator after that point. He eventually transforms into a fucking 4-legged dog, essentially, and that's pretty much it. And in the original, he does not become he becomes a 4-legged thing at the very end, like his final boss fight. But the only kind of mutation he does is just his tentacles just like come out of his back because half of his outfit's off. Because it was like pretty much restraining his infection, like mutation. And gets damaged, so then he's just full of tentacles. But yeah, in the remake, I don't know, it's a shame. Nemesis should have been way better than what he actually was. I just don't know how they can fuck it up. I'm saying I still love that game. I honestly prefer that to this. It's just the gameplay is just more fun because you can dodge, like, your dodge rolls, and it just seems it's just more action paced, which to me makes sense because for what, you know, Jill is, she's an experienced police officer, whereas Leon is a rookie, and Claire is just, you know, just a woman who does happen to know some, like, have some gun training because of Chris, but you know, it's pretty much all to it. What there is to it. Okay, so here we are, and then there we go. Okay, so now we can grab the parking garage key card off of him. And now we'll just grab this first aid spray to be safe.
What are they after?
And now zombies are gonna come out, and Mr. X will actually come through here too. There he is.
Give me a break.
Eat shit. If you don't have, like, you're not using infinite ammo, it's best to have like a grenade or a flashbang there. So you can stun all of them and just run by. Pretty much he busts through the wall and then Ada slams the truck into him. So, yeah. Now we proceed along. And we get to be with her for a little bit before we progress further.
Is that the intel you needed?
Unfortunately, no.
So we go through the gun shop, which in the original that's the first place you go to.
What exactly are you looking for?
And then you see it, you meet the gun shop owner Kendo, and then he just dies immediately. He stands by the window and zombies come in and then they kill him. But here they decide to actually give him a story, and that's that his wife is dead, and I'm assuming bit their daughter, and now she's becoming a zombie, and you hear him shoot his gun after the cutscene, or during the cutscene, and it's, yeah, assuming that he put his daughter down. It's pretty sad, honestly. He was kind of like a pervert in the original. Like, Declare's just like, you know, don't you worry, girlie. I'll keep a close eye on things, or whatever. And, you know, but, yeah.
Heard of the Umbrella Corporation?
Here they just made it
They're a
sad.
pharmaceutical company secretly making bioweapons.
In 3 Remake, you actually do go through the gun shop, and then you do see Kendo. In 3 Remake, the first half is set before this, so it's set the day before now. But, yeah, his daughter, I guess, was infected for a day
And that's why I'm
before
looking for Annette.
she was put down.
She's the one at Umbrella responsible for unleashing
It kind of seems to vary in this franchise,
Based
like
on
how
what
long
you've said,
after you get
this
bitten
sewer seems
you
fit.
turn. Like, sometimes it seems to be instant, and then other times it's just like a day or two.
Thanks.
Like, Jill practically spends
Can't
like
imagine
2
a real
days like
scientist being
infected
down here.
after Nemesis infects her. And
Come on.
like in the original, I think it was
Sewers
like
are
3
run by the
days or
city.
something.
How could they have a facility without the authorities
Yeah.
knowing?
And I guess Marvin lost it a day too before turning.
Jesus. That an earthquake? What the hell?
So we got giant alligator, which is in the original. It is a boss fight, but like there's a very, very, very easy way to kill him. You just run, and then there's like a fuel kind of canister that you can drop on the floor, and he'll just have it in his mouth, and you just shoot, and his head explodes. But you can like shoot him
Again?
with your normal, like with what you've got, and then he'll just like retreat. And then in the B scenario, because you didn't kill him, then you have to deal with him again. But here it's just avoid him or he'll kill you.
Holy shit!
They almost weren't gonna add the alligator, but then everyone was like, and it was kind of pretty much fan outcry. They were like, no, like, give us the alligator. And this is pretty much the best they could do. But yeah. But it's pretty much the exact same as the original. He gets blown up. Now we'll just wait for Ada to drop this
Chew on
ladder
that.
down.
You overgrown son of a bitch.
Leon and his one-liners. He's full of them in Resident Evil 4. Which is rumored to be the next game to be remade
Leon, up here.
by Capcom, which apparently has been pushed back to 2023.
Just get up here.
So, see how that goes. I personally think they should remake Code Veronica first, as that
Can't
does.
say I didn't
That's how it
warn
is
you.
set after 2 and
You
3.
said the virus turned
Like
people
3 months
into
after, and then
monsters, not
4
reptiles.
is set in like 2004 or 5.
I'm just impressed you made it in one piece.
It's like, you know, canon-wise, Code Veronica should be next in the remake department, and then if they want to focus on 4, so be it. But it's not really necessary right now. 4 did come out like 15 years ago, so it's not exactly needing an update. But I will play. I probably like it more than the original.
So let me get this straight.
So be with this
Umbrella
Leon,
sells
and
monsters like
you know,
that
I like
to
this
who?
Leon. He's cool.
Our
This voice actor
military?
did a good job.
Somebody else's?
They don't sell the monsters. They sell the
And
viruses.
Ada's in that
that
game
make them.
too, so it is
Annette
Ada's,
is who makes the viruses.
you know, pretty good
Scary
as
that
well.
alligator was. Annette is far more dangerous.
And I imagine it actually would make it more survival horror and less kind of actiony like it actually is. But I reckon of how Village is and how like it is in a village and you do deal with a fish like monster and there's just so much that it just seems like so obvious that they are going to remake 4 because they can just reuse assets from Village and then just, you know, and then it's like half the work is done. Okay, so for Ada now, she doesn't have an infinite rocket launcher, but her section's pretty small. In the original, you do get to play as her as well, but she just does a box pushing puzzle. Same as Sherry. They do the exact same section, but they changed it in the remakes. So Sherry's in the orphanage, and Ada gets to do this. She goes after Annette, who shot Leon in the cutscene. Jump down. So we just gotta, yeah, get to Annette, essentially. There's some zombies down here, but for the most part we can ignore them. I reckon Ada's a very cool character. You do get to play as her again in 4, like it's like a separate campaign because she does a lot of stuff behind the scenes that does aid Leon in the main game, so you get to pretty much experience that, which is cool. And then same at 6, like there's a lot of shit she does in 6. And you get like a full proper like campaign of Ada. Still pretty short comparatively to Leon, Chris, and Jake, but it is still very cool. You get to actually play as Ada properly for once. But I might maybe play Resident Evil 6 maybe tomorrow or Monday. I reckon that game is very long, so I might just
Always been good at
have one day be Leon's, the other be Chris, and the next Jake's, and then Ada's. I think they are probably average like 4 or 5 hours each or something. Ada's is the quickest one, so I could probably do hers like after Jake's or something. It's been probably like a year or 2 since I played 6. A lot of people hate it, but I like it. I like how it's stupid. Like it's like a dumb action game is what people pretty much cite it as. And it is, and you got, again, a lot of the characters from the originals. Except for Claire. She's like the only one really missing. But at that point they were making Revelations 2, and that's the game she's in. So they didn't want to have Resident Evil 6 and then like a year or 2 later Revelations. But stupid considering, you know, Chris has been in 5, 6, 7, 8, probably 9. It's like, for fuck's sakes. We all love Chris, but, you know, give us someone else. So Annette would trap us in here, and then we'll have to do some stuff to get out before we get
You'll never get your
burnt.
filthy hands on the G.
I'm not the only one after it. You realize that.
And you won't die alone.
So we've got like a minute to get out of here. Where are you? It's fairly simple.
That bitch knows what she's doing.
Visitor clearance confirmed.
And in the next cutscene, her and Annette kind of chat for a bit, and then
Not gonna
she falls down here, and then like a rod or something like stabs through her thigh, so she passes out. And that's when you get to continue on as Leon and get to Ada before she bleeds out. Okay. So she bandaged him up
Ada?
before we played
Where are
as
you?
her, which is something she does in the original as well. Because he does, like, he jumps in front of the bullet for her. So. And now we're up to the sewer section, which is drastically different from the original. He will deal with the G adult monsters, which in the original it was just a boss fight. In A scenario, it's you fight as your first boss. Here they're just actual enemies in the sewer. In the original there was like spiders and some zombies. But in both this and 3 remake, there are no tarantulas anymore. Must have been hard to make an RE engine. Got a lot of zombies here, we can just get rid of them. Got his leg just standing up there, it looks funny. So the sewer section, especially, you know, speedrunning it and rocket launchering it, can be done fairly quickly. There's so much you can just ignore.
Shit.
So there's the G adult. They're pretty much from Birkin implanting people or zombies with his embryos, and because they're not a DNA match, they just burst out of your chest and then become that. So they had to got like a human arm, and then it's G-virus looking freaks. In Claire's campaign, he implants Sherry with the embryo because Sherry's his daughter. Like, it's expected that, you know, that's how they can create offspring. It's pretty fucked up.
Where'd she go?
So with Claire, you have to get her the antigen so she doesn't die.
I'm coming in.
So Ada's down there. Now we're just gonna grab some chest plugs to be able to get to her. Got a zombie there. I'm just gonna kill him for fun. We don't need to go there, and that's safe. It's the shotgun part, which we don't have the shotgun, so we don't even need to bother. We'll go here and get the T handlebar, or T-bar handle, whatever the fuck it's called. This song here is like a lot of people's like favorite out of the original. I do think it sounds cool, but like definitely not. I don't rate it that much. So I just eat that zombie and then that one over there. So what we will do is just oops. Go here. And then a G adult's gonna spawn, but you usually can just run by without it doing anything to you, but we are gonna come back through here in a minute. So adios. Adios. Don't fucking die. Okay. It has like an eye on its arm, and that's what you shoot to kill it. But it is covered by some shit that you have to get rid of first before you can actually kill it. They're pretty dangerous. If you don't have a grenade or a flashbang equipped, it can poison you. And depending on your health, it straight up kills you. Okay, so I'm just gonna grab this, yeet you. So all you have to do is just grab this. Don't even need to bother different rooms, and we just go back. The two plugs are at the area we need to go to. So we'll just carry on. It took me a while to realize I could just do this. I always just kind of went the long way around to get back, but I didn't realize you can use the T bar handle down here to actually go here instead of, you know, going all the way around to get over here. Because you come through that way, normally. So I had no idea until like months after the game came out. So all you have to do is just grab that rook plug, and then you can just come here, and then you skip like 2 or 3 rooms, so you don't even need to go through. There's a key there, which, yeah, you use to go to certain areas, but we don't need to at all. One of those rooms leads you back to the RPD, so yeah, anything you missed or whatever, you can do that. Just after you're done with the sewers, you can't go back to the police station. You're at the end game, so you gotta do stuff at the lab, and then yeah, put one here. They also spit out like embryo things as well. Okay, he just disappears. One will come here, but again, don't need to worry about him till later. And we're on our way to a little puzzle area, but it is pretty easy. So we just need to grab some plugs and kind of work our way around to grab to leave with all of them. And there's a flamethrower, but we do not need that at all. But a zombie would miss him completely. Grab the king plug. And because we're not going down there, he can just be there until the city gets blown up in like 3 days. Because that is what happens. The government just decides to nuke Raccoon City so the infection doesn't spread. Which does work in the games. In the movies, though, it doesn't. Like, they blow up Raccoon City and it's like, oh, they failed to contain the infection, blah 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 blah. 5 years later, it's a desert, and then in the 4th movie, like, oh no, it's not desert anymore, there's still civilization. It's not a dried up wasteland anymore, and then it just gets shittier from there. I used to like the movies, but I fucking hate them. I hate Alice. I hate everything about this movie. Get up. Say the city is gonna be gone in a couple days in the game. So Leon and Claire, they leave soon. And then, it doesn't happen in this game, but in 2 original, Claire leaves, she leaves Leon and Sherry to look for her brother, and then, like, the US government, like, they pick up Leon and Sherry, and pretty much struck a deal with Leon to, like, pretty much work for us. And, you know, Sherry will, you know, be experimented on as much, but she still was anyway. Because she still had remnants of the G virus in her body, which we see in Resident Evil 6, it causes her to regenerate her wounds. So, yeah, pretty useful for her, but, so, this pretty much is this entire game is a reason why he becomes what he is in Resident Evil 4. He saves the president's daughter. Okay, so we got... And then we got Bishop here. King. Queen. And then Bishop. In the original, this wasn't a puzzle. You just put the 4 plugs just into their slots and that's it.
Okay, almost there, Ada.
But that's how you actually get into the sewer in the original. So Ada's in there. There's no power, so we have to turn it on. No. But we're gonna try and get back, and then Birkin is gonna block our path. Hopefully. If you have a grenade, you can just like fire it here, and then he'll just do this quickly. Otherwise, he just like puts his arm through the wall like 5 times before he does that.
It's still alive?
So now he's mutated. He, you know, his like normal head's just kind of in his chest there. He grew another one. Still got his pants on. Still has some decency. So you use this to fuck him off. And normally you have to do it twice, but if you drain his HP enough, then you can just do it once. So like, pretty much, yeah, rocket launcher is tell us, but we have to wait till we can actually do it. Okay.
Now I got you.
So he should be going in one try, but I'll just wait for it. If we're in its way, then we die. Okay. You can pretty much go anyway with that fight. You can,
Let's hope that's the last.
like, without the infinite ammo, you can maybe do it well and not get hit much, or like he just fucks you up. It's like one or the other. And it's like one of the most kind of easiest boss fights in a way, but easy to die in.
The cable car will take us down to Nest.
Okay, so now we're almost in the lab already.
Nice. Where'd you get that?
Borrowed it. Anyway, we're almost there.
So we healed. We helped Ada. We took the thing out of her leg and then yeah. She's helped us, we helped her. It's a very blossoming romance. And now we're on our way to the lab.
This may be a one-way ride.
This tram is bound for Nest. Do not exit until the final destination.
So in this cutscene, Leon pretty much says like, I want to help, like let me help with this investigation. And like, yeah, he's being sweet old Leon, and she shuts him up by kissing him. And then she says she'll stay there while we grab the G-virus sample for her. Because he's thinking it's for the investigation when actually, like, she needs it to give it to Wesker. Since she's a spy.
For your safety, stand clear until the doors.
We find out later. Annette tells us, and then, yeah.
For your safety.
And that's when Ada dies.
Welcome to Nest. Enjoy your visit.
So even in, like, the speed run or whatever, we have to go through here anyway.
Our menu is designed for your nutritional needs using our latest biological.
And I said it the other day, I like that they actually made the lab, you know, seem like there were actually people, like, working there. In the original, like, it was like a waiting room area where you could sleep at, and then there was some employee, like, let's say, you know, bed chambers or whatever, like in here, like the exact same look, but yeah, there's like no cafeteria, no like restrooms, like there's no real way to really know that there were actual people here. So, yeah. Same in the police department. In the original, there was no bathrooms in there at all. With the closest one, I think, being like in the sewer or the lab or something. Like same in the mansion too. Like there's, I think, there's one in the main mansion, and then like 3 in the guardhouse. So, and like people did live in the mansion. Like, you know, there are a lot of rooms in there, so it's just funny. So in this game, they did add a bathroom. You can grab a first aid spray in there, but yeah, we didn't need to. I like this track of the game. It just sounds so like ominous. Yeah, it's from the original. I think in the remake there's like no sound at all. So we head to the east area, and we're gonna need to make a solution to kill some plants, and then we can move over to the west area and grab the G-virus sample. So our ticket's there, but we can't get it because of the plants. But these IVs, they can kill you in one shot if you don't have like a knife, grenade, or flashbang. Which, yeah, it sucks. So, I always forget what this is. And then I think it was 0, 6, 7. Doing that straight away saves you having to go down grab a trophy which has the solution, and then having to come back up here and do it.
Dispensing.
And so it's empty, so we need to do it again. And there's some more ivies over here. I'll just ignore them. But now, and we use this here.
Manual mode
That's
engaged.
red,
Adjust
green,
amount of solution to match cartridge
blue,
capacity.
red, green, blue, red, green. If you don't know the solution, you could be stuck here for a long time trying to figure it out. In the B scenario, it is different, but still, you know, same. It's just blue, red, green, blue, red, green, blue, red, green, or something. Okay, so we can't use it yet because it's too hot. We need to cool it down. So that's what we're gonna do. There is an ivy over here. We just kill it. Because I don't think I have any, like, defense weapons, so I'll die if I don't kill him now. So go through here. There's no power down here, so we need to grab a little device to plug in there. Do it. These zombies, if you're not doing it, like using infinite ammo, you should definitely kill because 2 lickers are gonna spawn here, and you can walk around them without them, you know, getting triggered. But if you have 4 or 3 zombies that are up, like you can't exactly walk. So it's best to be very safe. I always go for the zombies anyway. So this is what we need, and then we can just head back down. We'll just kill him, and then there's a zombie here. And then there's 1 licker here now. Let's kill him. Because they are very fast and dangerous in this game. It's pretty scary. Okay, so we have to do a little wave kind of length puzzle and then put it in. That's how we turn the power on. And then we go through a room here to cool down the solution. And then go back upstairs, use it, grab the chip, and then go to the west area. And power that up, grab the G-Virus sample, and fight William's third form, which is my favorite form in this game. In the original too, like he looks freaking sick in this game.
Who left the freezer open?
So we use it here. Skip that.
Cooling complete.
And now we can go back upstairs and use it. Like in the original, like you do similar things, and like you can get through the lab fairly quickly. There's just blood everywhere. Like you see all these claw marks, the lickers they killed everything in here. In the original, like the lickers are green and they're pretty much super lickers, so they're way more dangerous. So it's a shame that they didn't do that in this game as well. I don't think it can't be that hard just to, you know, make them green, right? And just up their like damage. But yeah, they are pretty brutal in this game in general. So maybe I thought that was fine.
That did the trick.
Okay, so we did that, and now we can grab the employee chip over here. And only in Leon's scenario is where Mr. X will actually spawn after you pick it up. So there he is.
Shit! Him again?
But again, he isn't really. Oh shit! He came out of nowhere. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Where am I going? Okay. Ooh, that could have been bad if that Ivy grabbed me. Holy shit. I got that. But in saying that, like, if you die, like, you restart the, nearest checkpoint, so it's not like, you have to start all over again, playing the original. So now we just, head over here, and then, looking pretty fine. Yeah, good minus. Now we get over to the west area. So after we're done with Leon, we will play as Claire. Then it's mostly the same stuff, but just different order in a way. You can get to like Birkin's first boss fight fairly quicker, and then this little power device I have, you can pick it up just straight away, just over there. So generally the beat scenario is just quicker in general, but you do get an extra boss fight at the end. And after that we'll play 3 Remake, and again that's another quick game in general. So that'll probably be another like 54-ish minutes or something. And then I will stop streaming for today. I just had it. What? There we go. And then I might stream tomorrow. I'm not too sure. So after tomorrow, I would have been streaming every day in a row, which means, you do have to be consistent. Which I don't mind. Again, we're in lockdown here, so it's like, it's not like I can fucking go out, hang out with my friends or anything. But, yeah, if I do play tomorrow, maybe I'll play, like, Leon's campaign, Resident Evil 6, and then the day after will be Chris. After that, Jake, and then probably do Ada's the same day, because her scenarios are pretty quick. Maybe I'll use infinite ammo too, because this game can be pretty long if you, like, aren't well equipped. Maybe I just want to use like the Magnum or anything, because that's just, that's just cheating. Oh, we'll see how we go. I did Platinum 6 on like PlayStation, so I probably do have everything. Okay, so there he is. Pretty cool looking. You can't really see because I'm just destroying him. And there he is. But he looks fucking sick. There's like pretty much no signs there that he was even a human. Like, if you look at like the model, because they have like 3D model kind of mode in this game where you can just see every character model and in detail. And his face kind of like hidden by his like rib cage. You can just see his human face. Then in his 4th and 5th form, it's like he's beyond mutated. You would not think that was a human like a day ago. Okay, so here, a bit of a standoff because she wants to sample. Annette shoots her, and then the bridge breaks, and then Ada falls to her death, which is what happens in the original A scenario, but she somehow lives and gives Leon the rocket launcher at the end here. Like, unless she has her grappling hook, then that can make sense, but as far as they're concerned, she doesn't have that. She doesn't get it until the end of, like, just before Raccoon City gets blown up, like Wesker gives it to her. You have to play as that on, I think, Umbrella Chronicles on the Wii. Or it's Darkside's one of them. But yeah. Either way, canon-wise, like, she has to survive, because otherwise, if she didn't, then I don't even know if Wesker would be able to make the Ouroboros. Probably would, but it might maybe take him longer, maybe just get his hands dirty more than he would like to. Because in 4, like, she gets him the Las Plagas sample, which is a key, pretty much, ingredient, I'd say, for Ouroboros, because in Resident Evil 5, you do deal with the same thing. It is Las Plagas, but they call them Nagini, I think. So these guys grab us, so we'll just kill them. That's now we're on timer. But get out of here before the lab explodes. The song's very cool. But in like this game too, remake soundtracks, like both Escape themes are pretty cool, especially Leon's. Yeah, so he comes in and then, you know, because he is our final boss, so, you know.
8 minutes until detonation.
But we should be able to kill him in like a second. But, and this cutscene, he just, yeah, he gets damaged a bit, which explains his form in a minute. Because same like Nemesis, like his outfit's into restricting his like full mutation, and if you break that, then you know he becomes this. He becomes just walking legs. Because I killed him instantly. Which is funny. But if you do it properly, then you have to, yeah, kind of fight him for a bit, and then Ada will throw down a rocket launcher, and then that's how you kill him. And then that's Leon's done. Now, jump onto Claire's second scenario. So you get a tease of what's to come. Not bad. And now we go on to Claire. And it should be like another 50 minutes to an hour. And then we'll play 3 remake with the rocket launcher as well, and then yeah. We'll call it. Make the stream end over there.
I'm sure you beat me here.
It has been going pretty good. Resident Evil 1 remake went pretty well. I think that took about 2 hours. You know, can't exactly skip door loading screens when you're on console. Like one day I probably will move into PC gaming, like an emulation or whatever. But like right now, like I'm comfortable with the PS5, and I'd rather just like stick with what you're like good at, right? If I buy these games on PC, then it's like I'm gonna have to start from scratch, which is fine and all, but I think I got all the achievements for this game on Xbox as well, and that was fucking stressful. So wouldn't exactly want to do it a third time. My point is, keep going there. Okay, so now you grab the ETM4, and then there's a. No, we don't need that. Where's the key? Oh, here it is. So in the second scenario, you come through the police station this way as opposed to the front gate. But yeah, it's similar in the original. Like, you both go through different sides of the police station. But yeah, we go different. Okay, so he's alive. We just kill him again. Because like in chronological order, like speaking, like Leon's already tried to save that guy, but he didn't make it. And yeah, the statue puzzles are different. The solutions have changed, and like all the puzzles are pretty much all different. Just to make it feel different, but like, you're also basically doing the same thing. But we can, since we have the bolt cutters, we can like do certain things just a lot quicker than we can in the first scenario. So we can get rid of that. Again, the valve handles here. There's zombie for this time. And because we came through this way, Marvin, he's already a zombie in the hall, and there's more zombies in this different areas where they weren't before. So now like the main hall isn't safe. Because it's just like 4 or so zombies here. And you actually trigger Mr. X a lot sooner in the B scenario. which I did say this the other day, like, I didn't know you could trigger him just after you get to the STARS office. When I first played the B scenario, like, I never heard him, I never, like, it's nothing. I had no idea he, like, spawned at that point. Guess I did everything and then went to the STARS office and then just immediately left and, oh shit, and never heard him. So it's super weird. I don't know how I didn't hear his footsteps or like his music, but you know, it's cool. I guess now we can, yeah, do stuff a lot quicker. Because we don't need to do anything else really, we can just head to the STARS office and trigger that fucker. Yeah, like that zombie breaks through that window early. There's just more zombies everywhere. Like she's already away. Just yeah. We'll just grab the spade key up here quickly, since we will need that. He wasn't up here before. There's still no explanation as to how this wall got broken. I'm just gonna assume the impact of the explosion to the locker room just busted that down. Otherwise, there is literally no explanation. The tire doesn't go through there. Nemesis doesn't go in here at all, so it's a mystery. So we do that, and then we just grab the battery to put into the detonator, and then we go upstairs, use it, and then grab all the medallion statues, and then we'll, you know, it's how much? It's like 4 minutes in, and we're like already gonna deal with Birkin. Although, just to be safe, I'm just gonna grab a first aid spray here. And then, there he is. His hat comes off, soz.
Okay, better move it.
Okay, so this one, I think it's that. Okay, so that's the first one. Kill the zombies. And we go up here, use the detonator, and grab the other one. So she's wearing her Elsa Walker costume, and backstory for that is, immediately after Resident Evil 1 was made, they started working on 2, like, because 1 was a success, so I thought, oh, you know, let's just make a sequel. And that version was like 80% complete, or 60%, and Shinji Mikami, who I think was just the producer for this game, just decided, like, it was shit. So, they started from scratch, and originally it wasn't Claire, it was Elsa and Leon. Elsa was pretty much just Claire with blonde hair and wearing this biker outfit, because that's what she was. She was just like a very cool biker who was just on her way to Raccoon City, I think for a tournament or something like that. That was like her backstory, so there's no relation to Chris at all. But yeah. I think about 10 years ago or so, like, parts of that game was just like leaked into the world essentially. I think like a 40% build or whatever. And since then, modders have been working so hard to make it like a proper playable game. Like, it's just, it is so cool what people can do. I hope one day I can play it, but yeah. Like, it's just so cool to see like what could have been, and like, you play it and it's like, how is this boring? Like, what made Shinji Mikami go, nah, like, this isn't fucking worthy? Hopefully one day, 'cause someone has to have like the 80% build, you'd imagine. Like, you'd hope they didn't just, I don't know, destroy it or deleted the code or whatever. So, you know, hopefully one day we'll get to properly see what it was. There's also there's a Game Boy port of Resident Evil 1 that was like 90% finished, and then it was cancelled. I forgot why. I think it's just they didn't like it. So like, that build is available. You can pretty much play the entire thing up until the lab. Like you can't, like they just didn't finish that point. But for like a Game Boy, like, you know, port of Resident Evil 1, like it actually doesn't look that bad. But yeah, so there is a bunch of like hits with games within Resident Evil. And he's dead. But at 1.5, it's like regarded as the one that just everyone just wants to play or just know more about. It's just so fucking interesting. But because they scrapped it, started from scratch, and in '97 instead they released a director's cut version of Resident Evil 1. So they added a new mode called a range mode, where key items are in different locations. They changed like some camera angle like transitions, like looks different. Claire and Chris had different outfits at the beginning. Your gun has a better chance of one-shot, like headshotting zombies, and so there's a little like different stuff like that. They didn't have to, you know. And everyone was promised a Resident Evil game, so they did that.
Wow. Both of my parents.
But then I forget when, but then they released a DualShock version of Resident Evil's director's cut. For some reason, the soundtrack, like, it's different, and it's kind of interesting story. It's like the composer was allegedly deaf.
Damn it.
And then, like, the music's shit, but then, like, years later it came out that he actually wasn't deaf. Like, he was just, you know, lying about it. So it's like, then why is the music so fucking terrible? It just sounds atrocious. Like, in the basement, in the original, it's, like, pretty scary, still kind of out of place track, but it is still like, you know, holy shit. But in the DualShock version, it's just like clown trumpets and like it's just fucking so stupid. Like, why did they do this? I don't like. I think the DualShock version is only available in America and Japan. Australia didn't get it. So if I do play that one day, I only have the Japanese copy of it, so it'll have to be in Japanese. But, yeah, it's just ridiculous. And I think only in Japan there was a DualShock version for Resident Evil 2. I don't remember if it added anything though, but it definitely did not change the soundtrack. And make it shit. So all we do is grab the diamond key, and then we just get out of here. There's nothing else to do. Oh shit, what about you? Oh shit. Just autopilot there, I just completely forgot about that one. But we're fine. Interesting, Claire actually runs faster where she's on orange caution. Don't know why. But she just does.
Must be where that guy came from.
So in the cutscene, the police chief, Irons, bit of a prick. He takes Sherry, and yeah, you have to pretty much get to her. He's a terrible human being. In the original, he was just taking bribes from Umbrella, and he just like loved taxidermy. And he killed the mayor's daughter and planned to, I guess, stuff her so he can have her forever. But that's still like what he wants to do here. You just don't see it. But here they just made him like fucking atrocious. You know, it's a shame his death isn't exactly, you know, as gruesome as it should be. For such a terrible prick he is. Okay, so we got the police key card, the car park key there. But we need to do a similar puzzle that we did before with Leon to get to Ben's prison cell, jail cell. So we'll be back here later. I'm just gonna heal. So now we have to, yeah, make the helicopter not be on fire anymore, which is just above us. And then Mr. X will, yeah, be on our tail again. But we do the exact same puzzle. It's the clock puzzle. Clock tower puzzle again. Leon gets the club key and Claire gets the heart key. So we didn't go near it at all. That's Leon, and this is where one of the parts is. Then we'll grab this before we leave. So like the second scenario is it's relatively quicker to get through in general. Like I've been doing it for 12 minutes and like I'm already at this point. It's crazy. Couple zombies here. And I'll grab these heals just so, you know, if I get swiped by a liquor again, I at least won't die. And there's a zombie here. So it's clear you can't go in here, because again, she doesn't need a club key, so there's no reason to go there. In the original, in the B scenario, this is how you actually get to the police station, through that room down there, and you're here. And you witness the helicopter crash. And the police officer that's shooting at the helicopter as it's getting bit. What to do this? And then Mr. X will lift it up, and then we'll just greet him with a rocket or two.
Somebody just stay down.
Bye-bye. We'll grab that too. Now we can, I think, can we fuck off this key yet? Not yet. Actually, I'll heal. There we go. And there's a zombie here, which she can be freaking annoying when the tyrant is chasing you, so we'll just go get rid of her now. What we do is grab the handle to move the bookcases in the library. And we don't have to go the long way around, we can just go through here. Welcome Leon is meant to be like his little party for his first day. But unfortunately, he didn't get to celebrate. So we can use the key here. Grab that, and then head back upstairs. And the tyrant sounds like he's in the other room. When this music triggers, it's like when it's pretty much the same room as you. It's same room as you, or he actually like sees you. Similar to Nemesis, he has a theme as well. But he shouldn't be too much of a bother at all. All you need to do is just do the clock tower puzzle again, and then just get out of here. You can still hear him. So we'll just use that there. And hopefully do this quickly before he actually turns up. Just try and do this puzzle. Just can be very frustrating when he is around here. And there's like 4 zombies in here. Assuming you didn't kill him. You can hear him. I think he's in here. Yeah, he's in here. Where are you? Not up here, are you? Huh. Wrong way, dickhead. It's fine. So we'll just do what we did before. Fire that rocket, so that zombie over there is dead. And then do the exact same thing as before. And then we can get out of this section, and then we get to play as Sherry briefly. She gets chased by Irons in the orphanage. And then it gets to be Claire again. Make our way to the orphanage, and then through the orphanage is how we get to the sewer. Then we use that there. And so,
That
yeah.
worked.
Just like with Leon, we grab this as well. No, Tyrant. Almost always around here. But I guess he isn't this time. Yeah, there he is. Just stares at us while it's like kind of strafing. Anyways, run through here, go back to Iron's office, then we're good. It sounds like he was above us there. But it's fine. And then we do this again, but it's a different solution. What was it? There we are. And now we can grab that, get a phone call from Irons, and then this is where we transition to being Sherry.
Where's that?
In the neighborhood. You'll find it.
So she's locked in here. So we need to get out. Investigate this. There's a cube here that we need to solve this puzzle in front of us. So grab scissors for her to get out. So we just gotta, wait, that's not right. No, it's not that, isn't it? I normally like always just get it instantly. I don't know why I'm being stupid right now. The triangle doesn't go in the middle there. I'm being stupid. I'm being stupid. Yeah, I'm being stupid. Okay. What? It isn't triangle in the middle though. I'm so confused. I fucking apologize. I don't know why I'm struggling right now. Did this fine the other day. I don't. Fucking sleep deprived. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, so it's. Okay. There we go. I apologize. I do not know what went wrong there, but anyway, grab the scissors here. Again, I mentioned this the other day. Why can't she just rip that off by herself? But I don't know. I mean, she's 12, but I don't think she's incapable of ripping sticker tape off the wall, right? Yeah, so we're in an orphanage that Umbrella used as a way to experiment on the children. It's pretty fucked up. And Irons was pretty much helping with that. He was assisting it. Which again is pretty messed up. You read notes in this section. It's just the kid wondering what happened to his friend. Like, oh, he's getting adopted. And it's like, oh, like I haven't heard from him. Where is he? And he comes back. He's like, oh, he looks sick. He looks very grey, and you know.
That must be the door out of here.
It's just it's pretty sad.
no, it's him.
So we go here to grab the key to get out. So this is where he does his shit as the mayor's daughter. In the original, she's just on his desk in his office. So we grab the key, we throw acid at his face, and now he's chasing us.
You are gonna be so fucking sorry!
Go away!
But we can't go out because it's actually chained at the front, so we have to go up there and hide.
That's a dead end!
He has pretty bad peripheral vision, so we can just like kind of just walk around this little area until we can hide under that table there. So there he is, locking the door.
It's all over now! Doors locked! Where are you? Show yourself! I know you're in here! The longer it takes me to find you, the worse it's gonna be!
So yeah, pretty bad sight on his back. Granted, his eye, like half his face is, you know, fucked up with acid, but it's like, I don't know, I imagine you would be able to see anyone just kind of hiding behind a fucking cupboard. So he's gonna come back through here, then that's when we can go around.
Bitch has gotta be here somewhere.
So we can actually just run.
God damn it!
He's also deaf, I guess. No, we just chill here. Until he runs to the bathroom, tries to wash his face. You can like stand by the door, and then for some reason he just doesn't see you at all. Like he shines a light like towards you and everything, but it's like it just doesn't, I guess, trigger him going after you. It's stupid.
Son of a bitch.
No more, please.
This is your last fucking chance! Show yourself! Now!
So you just gotta wait.
It burns!
And then he leaves the key in the door, so that's how we're actually able to get out of here.
Fuck is my key? I see you.
And we head back to where we were before, because again we can't get out because it's chained from the outside.
Hurry.
I'm coming, Sherry!
So we just keep running.
Bitch.
And we're done. Birkin comes in and implants him with the embryo, which will be rejected because Irons isn't a DNA match. So
Good to see you again, Claire.
so now we've got that, and we can get out of here.
Just you wait, asshole.
We can still hear his footsteps, but we don't need to go back through there at all. We just come back here. So once again, we're almost at the sewers. And it'll be the exact same thing as Leon. Get the plugs, deal with the G adults, Birkin's second form, and then you're in the lab.
You again?
So there he is. And he can just chill. He does follow you through. So you stay out for 30 seconds. Grab that. For some reason this police car here is like fucking gigantic. Like, I don't even know why. Even if for 3 remake, it's still like that. Don't know why they like tripled the size of that car though. So it's clear we don't go through the gun shop, which is why lights off. Because they went through the sewer that way, we go through the orphanage. In Resident Evil 3 Remake, you go through that way. That gate isn't even there.
Looks like the only way forward.
But they don't have any stairs down that way either, so yeah. So yeah, that's where Leon and Ada went. But we go around this way, and there's orphanage over there. There's a zombie that the community is called Misty. That's her name. Don't really know why, but that's just yeah, what she goes by. Because she was in the original as well with the red shirt and green shorts. There's Doggy. Do that one too. They could be a pain in the ass, so you know, a rocket will do. And we got some more over here. I guess the orphanage is just over there. And we just have to go through the bus. More doggies. Any more doggies? No more doggies.
Hang on, Sherry.
So Sherry won't be here. There's like a little latch of a ladder that's underneath Irons' little workstation. So
I have the pendant.
yeah, she went in there and hide. And I think it's presumptuous that Birkin infected her here. Yeah, Irons dies there. The embryo just bursts out of his chest, alien style, pretty much. Which happens in the original too, but like it happens to him in one scenario, then opposite it happens to Ben, and like their shoulder splits from the like chest. It's fucking creepy. He deserved that. And then in the other scenario, I think Birkin just grabs Irons and just like he just throws his torso up where you are.
Go, go, go!
So now we got the tyrant chasing us again, but we can just ignore him. He gets killed by Birkin in this cutscene. He just slices through him. It's pretty cool. Because in the original, like they never, you know, they're never in the same room, so it is quite cool that they did that.
Where did Sherry go?
Okay, so now we go down here. Sherry just decided to go without us. Annette was investigating us to see if we were like infected or whatever, and then we tell her Sherry's here, and that's when we learn Annette's her mom. But Annette doesn't seem to really care Sherry's down here. Her and William were very neglectful of Sherry. Which is why I guess when they die, it's like Sherry, like she's sad, but it's like, you know, doesn't really care. The true ending here, like, pretty much they walk off to the sunset, her, Claire, and Leon, and she's like, oh, you know, can you be my new parents? Can we get a puppy? And he's like, what? Like, your parents did just die, girl. Like, Jesus, calm down. But yeah. Zombie. Bitch zombie. Oh, it's okay, they're both dead. So now Sherry's down there, and we have to get to her.
I'll be right there.
By doing the exact same thing. Except the chest plug puzzle will be a different solution this time around. So grab the T-bar handle again, and then just do the exact same route. Okay, we play for half an hour. I think this time will be way better than with Leon. Oh Oh, see, I can always somehow fuck up within the next 20 minutes. So we got some more zombies again. Okay, they're dead. Geodalt will again spawn here. And we will kill it since we do have to go back through here again. Okay, all good. And then we just go up here, grab the rook plug and the side pack that's just here. Kill these guys. And then we just go back. So yeah, there's no differences aside from the chess puzzle being a different solution. Okay. Guess we could use the handle here. And then yeah. Grab the king and queen plugs. And similar thing, the lab is pretty much the exact same, except you get the power starter little TV thing like immediately. So it says you having to go, you know, upstairs to grab it, you can just immediately turn power on and just do it.
This place is creepy.
And then go to the west area, grab the antigen, fight Birkin, and then escape with Sherry. Only slight difference here is that there's a new zombie in there. But we got him. Down here you can get the spark shot, which is pretty much just sends like electricity to your enemies. You hold down the bumper and then like, yeah, pretty much it fucks them up. It's a bit more, it's better in this game than it was in the original. It's pretty useless otherwise. But again, we don't need it, but it is very useful against the G adults. Oh shit, what are you? I'm gonna do the exact same thing to get out of here. Queen there, king over there, grab queen, grab queen. And then we're out of here. So yeah, pretty easy. I think he's over on the right. Oh. I thought he just disappeared. That's fine. I don't care about you. So we should be finished with Claire. Be fairly soon. And then with 3, like that game is just sadly short in general. I think when I first finished it, it was like fucking 3 hours and 40 minutes. And I like looked at everything too, but you know. You cut out little sections of the game, you just lose hours there. So that should be like another, 50 minutes to an hour playthrough, and then Yeah. I'll head off and clean my house. And I might be back on tomorrow. If I am, I'll probably play Resident Evil 6. So, if you want to see that, then please do. Okay, so here it's Queen, Bishop, King, and then Rook, Knight. So different before. And then, yeah, the exact same boss fight as before.
On my way.
And because we have the rocket launcher, we will fuck Birkin up pretty quickly. Let's grab some more heals to be safe. There will be some more lickers in the lab soon, but yeah, we should be pretty fine. No. I'm never too familiar with what these solutions are. Okay, definitely not that. There we go. Yeah, I never have them written down because I just kind of wing it, but... Okay, he's gonna come... So now he's healed. And then we can just run by again, do the exact same as before.
Should have known you were gonna die.
And yeah, let's do this, shoot him a bunch of times to drain his HP. So yeah, I've got to wait to be able to do that.
Have I got
There we
a
go.
surprise for you?
Easy as fuck. There we go. You have to do that twice if you don't get his HP low enough by the first crate launch. So now we get to Sherry, and she's not doing too good. So we just gotta take her to the lab with us.
Ned said her lab's not
And
far.
yeah, the antigens where the G virus, like the sample was with Leon, and we'll just go. Lab is the exact same series of steps. Still gotta make the solution
Hold on,
to get
Sherry.
rid of the vines and
You're
all
gonna be
that.
fine.
Then after that, yeah, we've done this, and then we can play 3 Remake
Almost there,
for like
Sherry.
50 minutes, and then
We're almost
yeah.
there.
that'll be it.
Good. Cable car.
And Sherry has a bracelet from her mom, so we can just go in here no problem.
Okay. Better check everything. There's no turning back.
This tram is bound for Nest. Do not exit until the final destination.
And we are here again.
I'm getting you treatment. Just hold on, Sherry. It's okay.
We'll still have to go through the cafeteria though, and then once it's through a double door at the doors in front, and then we can just activate power immediately
Stand clear until the doors are
and just
fully
yeah, get through
open.
the spot just a bit quicker.
For your safety, stand clear until the doors Welcome to Nest. Enjoy your visit.
So it is here. We leave her here. And we proceed.
Our menu is designed for your nutritional needs using our latest.
So grab the other chick from the nap room and then run back through.
Selection of healthy foods.
And yeah. Activate power, make the solution, fuck the vines off, and then go to West area.
Should come in handy.
Indeed. So we leave Sherry in there, nothing's gonna
Urgently requested by Chief
come and
Hartman
attack
in
her or
the East
anything.
area.
See, it's already here. We don't have to go through the room upstairs. We can just immediately put power onto this area. I think this whole run's been doing pretty good, honestly. Did pretty well in Remake 1, and then Leon was fairly good. This one's way better though. Like it's quicker, like I've been playing for 43 minutes, and I'm probably gonna be done within 10 minutes. Already been live for almost 4 hours now. 5 has been my average lately. I think I did 3.5 hours yesterday. I finished Remake 1 fairly, like, quickly. I didn't think I'd, you know, thought I'd struggle, honestly. So, 5, 8, 3, 1. 2, 0, 4, 8. We grab this and we make the solution again. Okay. So we still got IVs. In the original they looked way different. They were just very slow moving plants that can bite your head off depending on how your health situation is. Which again, a similar thing, like one instant death.
Manual mode engaged. Adjust amount of solution to match.
So this one's blue, red, green, blue, red, green, blue, red, green, or something. And you see the solution's bigger too. And that's all the puzzles for this game. And once again, we gotta cool it down, but we have power. Oh shit. I don't have anything. Oh no. Where did he come from? That's fine. I think the checkpoint was there. Fuck no. That came out of nowhere. It's fine. We can continue. F in the chat. Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah. We're right back here anyway. He wasn't even there. Oh, okay. Where you are, you fucker? Fuck this up. Oh, if it was gonna be a death, like, again. It's a good thing it wasn't in Remake 1 because I didn't save it all, so that would have been bad. So again, you know, better off kill these fuckers because they're gonna be annoying later. Now we just do that. And we got power on straight away, so we don't need to, you know, head through that door and do it anymore. Flickers will still spawn. So we can fuck him up, and then yeah, there's a whole section that we can just avoid, and we can.
Welcome back, Dr. Lee. You have 5
You can
new
use
messages.
a solution and grab the chip, and then
Should have packed my
you know, be done with it.
parka.
Cooling complete.
I don't think that zombie ever like activates until you actually shoot her. Otherwise, she's just there, like dead forever. Yes, there's still liquor there. Adios. That room is just like it's another save room, and it has, I think, grenade rounds, a knife, and gunpowder, I think, is in that room. Okay, I'm dead. Go fuck yourself. I can't even die. That's bullshit. But we're fine.
So much for the weed
Hello.
infestation.
It's my cat Zelda.
Warning. You have dispersed a dangerous solution without authorization. Your actions have
What's
been
wrong?
logged, and you may be subject to
Get out of my way, cat.
disciplinary measures.
Okay, so now we head over to the west area. And yeah, Mr. X won't come in because he's already Birkin sliced him in half. So. But we are good. There'll be another Ivy in here, but don't need to worry about him. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Show Mela says hi, Zelda. She doesn't care, I'm sorry. She just wants to be in my way. Oh, you're a big cat, aren't you? You're a big girl. This one's super loving. She always follows me like everywhere around the house.
Gotta find that
Don't you?
antibiologist.
Such a sook. She's 4 years old. She's 5 in December. We adopted her January last year, before like the pandemic really, you know, happened here. Yes, hello. There we go. And then we use it here. And then, yep, just like with Leon. Grab the antigen for Sherry, come back through, and then we have to fight Birkin's third form. But in the cutscene, he crushes Annette. Annette's like his wife, and she puts him down temporarily. Then he mutates, grabs her, and just chucks her at the wall, pretty much crushes her fucking insides. And then she dies in the cutscene later. After she gives Sherry the antigen.
Thank God.
Okay, so we got it, and now we
The
can
antiviral agent.
go. Sherry's necklace was the key to actually getting it. So when Leon comes here later, like, that's already open, so he doesn't have to do anything. You're so loving. What are you doing? Okay, so there he is, and then just like before, just pretty much shoot. And there he is. He was a worthy adversary, but not today.
Ending quarantine.
So now I go back to Sherry.
Gotta get back to Sherry.
Annette's giving her the antigens, so Sherry's fine now. But then, yeah, Annette succumbs to her injuries and dies. Which, in the original, same thing, pretty much. Like, canon, Birkin does, like, he just slashes her. Then she gives Claire the notes to make the antigen, and you make it yourself. And then Annette's dead. And then, in the other scenario, non-canon, she shoots Ada, but then, like, she dies. It's like a pipe falls on her head before that, and then she just, like, I guess, succumbs to the head injuries. And then when you're trying to escape later, Sherry found her, and she's just crying by her body. But, yeah, the original, canon-wise, Sherry never sees her mom. So, you know, you can see what I actually did here. Like, you know, get to see her mom one last time before she has to go. So now we head over here. And as similar as before, like same path to get out of here, but time mode starts soon. But then we'll fight a different boss. And then because it's the second scenario, we will fight Birkin again for the 5th time in his final form, where he is just a mass of fucking flesh, pretty much.
Yeah? Thank you for being so nice to me. For helping me.
And then they escape, and
I'm really glad I met
I guess
you.
live happily ever after.
I'm really glad I met you too, Sherry. But save your
But
things
it's
until I get you out of this place.
kind of best to think of 2 and 3 remake as if they're in their own canon and not like in the main story, in a way. Because again, 2 originals set up Claire looking for Chris, for Code Veronica, and Leon becoming an agent for the government, and just, yeah. Hey Jazz! Thanks for watching. Yeah, Zelda's just freaking blocked my way. I have to, like, kind of sit back and see the TV monitor. This is the timer's gonna go in a second. Here we are. Got 10 minutes to get the fuck out of here. And you can't run past this guy, but I'm not taking any chances from dying before, so yeah. They can get fucked themselves. Yeah, so we're almost done, and then we'll play 3 remake with the rocket launcher, and that'll be another 15 minutes or so. And then, yeah, that'll be all for today. I will try to do more kind of marathons like this. I enjoyed them. My favorite Twitch streamer is Bokka Soup, and he does a lot of like Resident Evil runs. Like, he is a speedrunner. So he has a lot of world records for some games, and he always does like 10-game marathons. Like, he did like a 20-hour like stream the other week. Like he's cool to watch. So he always does like marathon Saturdays or something, but he does like it's like 10-hour, 12-hour streams. And I'm definitely not there yet. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I think yesterday Misa or Suki was just like lying in front of me the whole time. Like, it's adorable, but it's like, come on. But this one, she's just standing here. Like, she does not give a fuck at all. It's cute. The only cat that hasn't been on camera is Shadow. But she's likes to be by herself like that. So. Let's always get rid of him. Oh, there you go. Yeah, clean yourself. Good. So that's a platform where Leon escapes from, and we'll be kill the tyrant fairly quickly. So this is our way out. In the original, this elevator here is how you actually get to the lab. And then they changed it to be, it's how you escape. Like, I didn't even realize this was missing until I saw it. So I was just so, like, invested in the game, where it's like, I didn't realize a lot of stuff was, like, switched around or didn't, like, exist at all. So we'll activate this. And there's a minigun there, but again, we do not need it. He's Birkin, he's further mutated. In the original, you do see him become this, but yeah, here it's just, there he is. There is no signs of a human there anymore. Where'd you go? So normally you just use the minigun, aim at his chest where all his eyes are. But, yep, there he is. So now he's gonna crawl, and then you can just like let him crawl and not even bother, he will just die. But obviously, yeah, it's quicker if you just shoot at him. Yeah, so now, like, Leon's here on the trains with Sherry. So, yeah, we reconnect, and then yeah, we feel a massive impact. Head here, and then Birkin, he's back for more. This is his final form, and he's just a fucking mass. Like, there's like the top of his head there, then he's just massive. He has like a little weak spot eye that kind of disappears randomly, but yeah, all you do, like, you actually can just wait. He'll, like, a big ass eye will appear in his mouth, and that's when you can actually hit him, but yeah, look at the rocket launcher, so we'll just fuck him up. In the original, he did look like this, but his mouth was more like of an asshole, really. Like, it looked funny, but yeah, there we go. That's done. I think my time is probably decent. Yeah, it's not too bad. I think my record is like maybe 54, 55. Maybe. And I can actually have a look. I think you can see here. Yeah, so 54, 24, then on hardcore 53, 15. So, not bad. And now we will jump on to the last game for today. Resident Evil 3 Remake. So this will be another 50-minute run. Just in general, it is a short game, unfortunately. It is still fun though. Like, despite its shortcomings, like, I do enjoy playing this more than 2 Remake. This first section though is just like pretty much on rails, so we aren't gonna grab the like rocket launcher till later. But it's fine. So she's had a nightmare, she's suffering PTSD from pretty much the first game, which is good that we can, you know, see that it's actually like affecting her. Like, she has like, you know, like beer bottles everywhere, like sleeping pills, like she's not doing so good after the first game. It's cool to see that. But
What the hell is that
yes,
thing?
and our nemesis is immediately on our tail. Which a lot of people don't like that. They prefer like the suspense and like build up, but I think it makes sense for a nemesis to be on you like immediately, because that's his like objective, is to kill stars. So it's like, you know, fucking do it.
No way.
So I think it's cool. I like this intro. Probably one of the few that do. So all you do is just escape. Like in the original, the game does start off with her like jumping out of an exploding apartment. You would assume it's hers. Similar things about to happen, except it doesn't have Nemesis this time. So she's wearing her classic outfit, just like I had her wear in 1 Remake. With a difference, a lot of people hate is that it's not a mini skirt, it's a skirt. And a lot of people were very angry about that, which is like more like, I don't know, from all the like angles you see her, and it's like, how about just don't be a fucking creep?
This all happened so fast.
Be glad it looks pretty good as it is. And it's more practical for it to be a skirt.
It's like Arclay on steroids.
So that's Brad. He was a helicopter pilot from the first game.
Hey, wait! Down
He's
here!
a capsule that Nemesis came from. So you'd imagine it happened, it's that she woke up and then bam, just immediately on her. So like, it makes sense. We go in here, and this is where Brad's gonna get bitten and tell us to leave. No, we just run. In this game, you can, yeah, dodge. Which you can in the original as well, but it was very, like, very random how often you can, like, execute it. You have to, like, really be, like, aiming and pretty much pressing, like, the action button, and then she might, like, do it. But half the time she doesn't. Kind of the same here, too, but it is way, like, executed way better. He's Darius, which is pretty much how the game begins in the original. You're in this area, and he's all like, oh, I just lost my daughter out there. How dare you ask me to go with you, or whatever. And then he hides in the crate. Only difference is you never come back through his way, so don't know what happens to him. But in the original, you can come back to the warehouse, and then you'll see that he did get out, but he got killed by zombies. But yeah, this whole section you just don't come back to, which is a shortcoming of the game. It's like they, you know, kind of advertise as, oh, you know, you get to explore more Raccoon City, you get to, you know, do that, and if you're only in like one block of the city, and it's near the RPD, like that's where you know, you were last time. But she was supposed to go in it. Like, there's the RPD right there, so it shows you how fucking like close, like, you know, is it 2 and 3 are just literally in one block of the city. That's a shame.
Come on. Start, damn it.
I think this is cool.
Bitch.
If you don't hold it, I think his tentacle just goes straight through your neck, so you die. I don't know how she survived this. It was like four stories or something. She didn't have a seatbelt on either. So there he is, and then Carlos saves the day. Pretty cool. I like Carlos in this game. He's way better than he is in the original. The sexy Carlos.
Who's the dipshit that closed this? Sorry, we're gonna have to go around.
Hey, what do you know about that monster?
Nothing. I've never seen anything like it.
We'll be able to grab the rocket
But it's no
launcher
zombie.
in a
It knows
minute.
what it wants and won't stop till it gets it. Don't you like that in a man?
No thanks. He's all yours.
Listen, I promise you're in good hands. I'm with the Umbrella Biohazard Countermeasure Service. UBCS for short.
Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You guys are the ones
What?
who caused all of this.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you talking
Are you in
about?
my way, cat?
You don't have to trust me, but I'm going to the shelter. You coming? Come on, it's this way.
So our way of escaping a city is through the subway here, which in the original was just a cable car. So,
Okay, first
you know,
things first.
still like a tram,
Get you
really.
geared
Is
up. Head up
a
this
tram
way.
in the city.
Find supplies there.
So they changed it, but this makes sense for it to be a subway. So there's survivors there. That's what Carlos and his team have been doing, rounding up survivors. But unfortunately, there's no power to the substation, so that's what we gotta do. So we'll grab some herbs. And then here's where we can grab our rocket launcher and have some fun. Where are you? So it's the same model, as in 2 Remake. Although it's just a bit slower, like, to do a second rocket this time around. Before you can just instantly, you know, like, do it, but there's a bit of a delay in this one for some reason. But, yeah, so we just gotta head over there to the substation, reactivate the power, and then go to the, it's like, subway.
Carlos.
area and then like actually make the route to go past the clock tower. It's weird that like in this game, like zombies when they're far away, they just look so choppy and just like weird. It doesn't make sense when 2 Remake came up the year before. It was made around the same time as 3, and it just some of it is just like a downgrade, and like the gore effects too. It's like what the fuck happened? Oh shit! These games are supposed to come out together, like 2018. Then 2 came out 2019. This came out last year, so. I don't know. Go zombie here. So I'll wait to this substation. It's blocked off by fire, so we just use the hose, put it out, which you do in the original. Like you can, like to get to the pharmacy, I think it is. Get to the pharmacy. To get there, yeah, you need to use a fire hose to put out the fire. So now we got that. Don't even need to worry about anything else. Like the zombies, they'll never break through, so we don't have to worry. So just use the hose here. So Nemesis, we will see him again pretty soon. And just to save a bit of time, I'm just going to grab my lockpick straight up. It's the first aid spray in here, so I'm going to grab this. So I don't die. But like 2 Remake, if you die, you just restart the checkpoint. But we should be fine. So Nia is a member of Carlos's team, and that's Nikolai. He's like the leader, and he just killed him. Nikolai's a bit of a prick in this game, same with the original. But like, he's tasked with collecting combat data, and I think it's Wesker that's his like contact. I'm pretty sure it is, but you don't find that out in the game. I think you find out later in another game or something. There's a bunch of zombies here. We just fuck them up. Let's grab another side pack, because why not? And then this next section can be very annoying. There's bugs called drain demos, and pretty much they stick their long like mouths, like prongs or whatever, just down your throat, and that can pretty much infect you. You're like parasites, and you need to eat a green herb or you're gonna die. And it just throws it up. So it's best to try and not get attacked by them, but there's 4 switches we have to activate in order to put power on. But they can't die, you know. One rocket, 1 shotgun shell, fucking, they die quick. But it's just the fact that they infinitely like respawn. Which is what's annoying. So we just like once you know like where you're going, like shouldn't be much of a struggle, but they can still be annoying. But this is the only section of the game where you do encounter them, whereas in the original I think there was like 3 or 4 like areas where you can encounter them, and there's like different versions of them. Oh shit. Yeah, it's best to be very careful. They will bust out of here. I'm gonna bust down. Okay. I hate the delay in the rocket launcher, it's so annoying. It wasn't in 2 remakes, but like what the fuck? Okay, I hear one. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, that's what you get. Wait, what? That was weird. Hey, they interrupted her vomiting animation. That is interesting. So I got one more. And then we can get out of here. But thankfully they are early in this section. Which again, comparing it to the original, like, you know, why? But, yeah. One thing that's cool about the original is that it is so, like, RNG, like, heavy, so whatever, you can go different ways. Like, you know, go to, say, the restaurant first to encounter Carlos, then you'll get a different, like, cutscene. You'll encounter, I think, Nikolai or someone's, like, somewhere else, and, like, yeah, it's very RNG. Whatever you do, like, a different thing will come of it. They have enemy placements too. There's some areas where, like, you can get zombies, worms, hunters, or the drained emails. Like, it's super random. Which is why a lot of people still, like, run this game, because it's just, you know, it's not the same game, like, over and over again. You will get different encounters each time. So there's Nemesis. He dodged my rocket, holy shit. Okay. So, like, yeah, so we can knock him down. It's all good. He does look sick. I actually like his design in this game. So let's go to these guys. So this is pretty much the section where he chases you, and then that's it. It's just a cutscene simulator after that, unfortunately. And he'll just spawn over here. Never mind, I lied. Will he spawn here? Guess because I took him down, he must come later, actually. Never mind. Normally he would spawn by there. But he probably will be here somewhere. Okay, music. Oh, shit. Oh, what? Bitch. Okay. Lol. Sometimes he does that. He just follows up with another attack and then you're just dead. That was bullshit. It's fine. Nemesis is a bitch. But I think, again, the checkpoint's, like, hopefully right near it. It's fine. Hopefully he'll spawn here so I can knock him out. You gonna spawn here, fuckboy? No, okay. It's all good. If you go up there, I think he'll like kind of block your path. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll do that, so I'm at least not gonna be put in danger. Fuck you guys off. Where the fuck does he spawn? Oh, he's just not gonna spawn at all. Okay, cool. Thanks, buddy. So you can't come in here at all, so you can just, you know, have a bit of a reprieve. So it's shit.
Hey, I'm super fast.
2, 3, 2.
Valid route confirmed.
And now we can go back to
I
Carlos.
finished inputting the subway route.
But sadly, it's not going to be that easy.
Tough as nails, too. Hurry back to the station. We'll make sure the subway's ready to depart.
Okay. So as you go back, Nemesis is gonna give some zombies some parasites, which the reason I did that is to pretty much tie it into 4. Because, you know, 4 has the Las Plagas parasite. So now we're just trying to say that they got it from Nemesis, which... Sure, why not, but... No. Okay. Bitch is down, go fuck yourself. And this is the last, you know, like the first and only section of the game where he can just freely chase you around the city. It's really bad. Next time we see him, we're gonna be running from him, and then it'll be a boss fight. Feels great, doesn't it? Yeah, we could just do that. And we're good. See, that was fun having him, pursue us for 2 minutes. Holy shit!
You want stars? I'll give you
Oh shit!
stars.
That's good. No. Okay, there we go. So a line she just delivered. You want stars? I'll give you stars. Is a pretty iconic line of hers in the original. That's like if you choose to defeat the monster, then she unloads her magnum at him and then just says that and then finishes him off. It's very cool. So the fact that they'd make that be a throwaway line in this section where if you get if you get hit, she doesn't say it. Like a lot of people didn't even know like she says it there because they might have been punched by Nemesis. So it's just a throwaway line that people might miss, and that's a line that everyone blobs the most. Like what she does say at the end. Like, next time, take the fucking hint. Like, sure, like, he's stalking you, so it's like, take the fucking hint next time, and you kill him, but it's not as impactful as you want stars. I'll give you stars. So it is a shame that they just added it in there. But whatever. Not much you can do about it.
Oh god. I'm definitely burning these clothes.
Okay, so here's where we're gonna encounter the hunter gammas, which are in the original, but they look more like hunters than what they are here. And they're just hunters with like kind of toad-looking mouths and like frog mouths, and they can swallow you whole, which is what these guys can do too. She like bend backwards and then just gets eaten. It's pretty brutal. They're susceptible to fire, so you use like flame rounds on them with your grenade launcher and a grenade. They're only in this section, so it's probably like 3 more to kill and that's it. So all we need to do in this sewer section is grab this. And I think there's a green herb, so I'm just gonna grab that too. So this sewer section here, they added it to this. It's like a little small sewer section in the original, like sort of. But like you don't really do anything in it. So this is probably, them compensating. It's like, oh, we took away a clock tower, but we gave you the sewer. Which, again, like I'm about to be out of here in a minute. So it's like, yeah, cool section, guys. Very cool. And one thing they omitted was the Gravedigger boss fight, which pretty much its mouth does open like the gammas here. And it's just an annoying boss fight later on, but it's like, why isn't there a giant wormy? Why'd you get rid of it? But like I'm saying, I do like that the boss fights are strictly Nemesis, like boss fights. Again, in context, like that, it would make sense. So can't complain too much. The worm is annoying as fuck in the original, to be fair. And for speedrunners especially, like, they hate Gravedigger. Okay, we grab this. This is our key out of here. Which is just downstairs. Yeah, just over there, so. And then we'll head into our first boss fight with Nemesis, which again wasn't in the original because he gets a flamethrower in this game as well as his rocket launcher. So I thought it was pretty cool. The flamethrower fight is pretty cool. But like that's like practically his only cool boss fight aside from his final boss fight. I actually do like the final boss this time around. The original was just kind of lame. And this one they made us so much better. So there he is. Grabs our head and he just chucks us as opposed to, just crushing our skull. There's so many times where Nemesis could have killed Jill, but for some reason he just, decides not to. Like a dickhead. No wonder you failed. Let's put some zombies. We're just kind of doing our own thing. We can just ignore them for the most part. Our Nemesis is gonna come through. Says his stars, because all he wants in his life is stars. The only way to go is up at this point. This whole construction site, this whole section isn't any original at all. Like, it is cool, I do like this. But it's like, you know, you can give us this, but why'd you have to take the tower away? But still, you know, I do love this game. I try to think of the positives. It's got a great soundtrack. I love the characterization of pretty much all the characters. It was so well done this time around. And like, and the story's fine. It's just, you know, need an extra hour or two, really. But yeah. And like, I like Nemesis boss fights. Like, I do like his dog form, but I just wish they would have done that later. Like, have you explored a clock tower and then you fight him outside of it, like, you know. So you know, have a boss fight with him in the original. Okay. So he should be dead in a minute. Pretty much the goal here is to explode his fuel tank. And then, yeah. Oh shit. You'd think this would be a one-hit kill, but I'm surprised it isn't. I like the song here, it sounds cool. Wow. Oh my god, dude. I have nowhere else to go. I've never seen him dodge anything like 3 times in a row like that. What the fuck? I am playing this on normal, so it's like, why is he being a prick? But normally you just kind of try to shoot in front of him. Oh my. What is happening? Oh, there you go, you motherfucker. Yeah, I guess he has smart AI there, but not any other time.
Carla?
Okay. This track, while it's quiet, it is from the original as well. So back over here, there's the back of the police station that we don't get to go in as some fucking reason. And we get to go meet up with Kendo. So we need to go through here. I'm gonna grab that. There's Kendo. Bye bye, Kendo. All you need to do here is just grab the key and then be on our way. And then we're heading back to the subway. So before, Claire went up here and there was a fence here, and now that fence has just magically disappeared, and then all of a sudden there's a fucking little stairway here. This wasn't here before. We got another one here, just, yeah. Do that. And now here's a cool section. Nemesis is now chasing you with his rocket launcher. Okay, he does do in the original, but it's like a couple times in the game, not, you know, this one section, but whatever. I guess, like, realistically, he couldn't really chase you throughout the entire game with this, but it's like, yeah, you should be, like, dead in one hit. But it is still cool. And we're good. There is a first aid in here, so I'm just gonna grab that. So now we're back over here, and pretty much this whole place is just on fire now. We'll say goodbye to Raccoon City because this is the last time we get to see it, really. Such a nice block. So yeah, all that's toast. We're gonna go up here, and then Nemesis, bit of a cheeky boy, he's gonna do that. Oh, don't get run up, don't get run up, don't get run up. Shush. Okay. Which a lot of people think is kind of stupid, but I assume it's meant to be reminiscent of the first game where you got those boulders that chase you, like in the caves. That's what I assume it's like doing, otherwise if that isn't the case, then yeah, it's stupid. So we just keep running. Carlos can be here, and he set up, I think, a bomb to stop him. Here's the gas station we get to go to in the original, and it's gone. Anyway, yeah, we're back at the subway,
Carlos?
and then we're gonna play as Carlos in a minute.
Hey, you saved my ass first. You're a hell of a lot braver than me.
Get out of my way.
Well, what matters is that we can get everyone out of the city now.
Yeah.
Well, we're almost done, pretty much. There's more sections. Carlos in the RPD trying to find a doctor who works for Umbrella.
Sound of it. I won't be
Who
catching the train.
like he's made the vaccines for this, so
New orders.
we're like that's what
Means I
UBCS
can
are here
help save
for.
the city. It's fine by me.
But and then Jill contacts Carlos saying, "Oh, the train derailed, blah blah blah." And then you play as Jill, you fight Nemesis, and then Nemesis infects you. Then you play as Carlos, you save Jill, and you play as Jill, go to the lab for 10 minutes, and then you finish, pretty much. Like, it is just unfortunate how short this game is in general. That's why a lot of people just say, oh, it's DLC to 2 remakes. Like, it practically
Keep your
is
head screwed on, Romeo. This is the police station.
at this point.
You sure? It looks like a cemetery to me.
Okay, so in this cutscene, Brad fights Marvin, and Marvin's retreated to the police station, so we just, yeah. And it's a shame that Brad doesn't get the Nemesis death, but, you know, he does die in front of the police station, so, you know, they kept that. Okay, so now we can use a rocket launcher.
Cop go.
Don't know, don't care. We got a job to do.
I actually don't need that, I don't know why I picked that up. Okay.
Our intel's still worth a damn than Bard's in the STARS office. Let's find him and take him into custody.
So back here,
I thought this was a rescue.
parts of the police station is closed off because we're not, you know,
Carlos, take a look at this. I've located the STARS office. Remember,
sometimes you fire rockets
Bard
when
had
characters are
access to
talking and
Umbrella's
like
darkest
interrupts
secrets.
their
He knows we'll try to keep him under our thumbs.
So
dialogue.
this search and
Kind of
rescue
funny.
mission is really more like find and detain.
So all we have to do is go to the STARS office. You know, the office where Jill
I'll open the
works,
shutter so you can get through.
but she
You
can't
stay
go
here
through
and
here one
find out
last
what's
time.
been going on here at the
See all
station.
her
Call you if I find it.
co-workers infected and whatnot.
Hey, be careful.
Yeah,
Yeah.
feels
too.
bad. Yeah, so this part is fairly
What
quick
the
to
hell
get
was that
through.
thing?
One thing I do like though is that they actually have liquors in the police station.
Been a zombie.
The original, you don't, like, there's no liquors in RE3. And I thought, like, you know, wouldn't it make sense? Like, if this is set a day before, too, like, shouldn't there be liquors in the police station? So I'm glad they actually, you know, did that.
T, you copy?
There's a lot of zombies here, so... bad. Like, there is ridiculous. There's a lot in this area. Okay, so we just go up here. The armory, the weapon armory is locked. So the key is just up here. We didn't go through that room at all in 2, since if you have an infinite rocket launcher, why do you need a grenade launcher and shotgun with you? But like this being unlocked would explain, you know, why it is unlocked when you're Leon and Claire. Because you think that would be pretty secured. My liquor will be here in a second. Angry boy, he's dead. So go through here, the battery 104. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. And then we go to the lockers and just upstairs, and then that's how there's a giant hole in the wall in 2 Remake because Carlos did it. It wasn't Nemesis like we all thought, it was sexy Carlos. Jade is fine, I guess, but doesn't explain the hole up there, like, at all. You just, again, you just assume the impact of this maybe did it, but I don't know. Okay, now we do that. And then it's gonna be a lot of zombies. So we'll just...
One at a time, take a number.
Hello.
Man, it sucks to be popular. This ass.
Liquor. Oh shit. Okay, no. You got him. And that is literally it. Now we are back to Joe. And the train derailed, Nemesis got on, killed all the survivors. Mikhail, part of Carlos's team, was with us, he sacrificed himself, he had a bomb and this caused this.
Am I the only one who made it?
That's he does in the original too, but with a grenade. And then the tram crashes through the clock tower. We are near the clock tower here, but yeah, unfortunately we're not gonna see it.
Carlos?
Just gonna grab it. So, countering another boss fight with Nemesis. So when he becomes a dog. Which again, I do think is a cool, like, mutation. I just wish they, like, held it off for, like, just a bit longer. Then after that, he literally, like, he's just in cutscenes, just chasing you until you fire him 2 more times at the end. So there's the pretty clock tower.
I can't stay here.
Yeah. Feels bad. Set. Nemesis falls in the water. You make fun of him for not swimming. And then, yeah. Just gotta avoid his gigantic mutation here. Oh, we got him. Cool. He should be dead in a second. It does take a lot of rockets. Like, every other boss seems to die in 1 hit half the time.
Carlos, you still there?
There he is. All burnt
You're
and
gonna crap out on me now?
charred. And he's where he infects us. Then a day later, Carlos gets to us and then, yeah, takes us to the hospital, where he'll find a vaccine. In the original, he makes a vaccine. Like, he doesn't, I don't even think he doesn't know, he just does it. So it's like, you know, you're pretty smart, aren't you, Carlos?
I promise. Tyrell.
Again, gigantic hospital, but only a small portion that you get to go in.
I've got time for this.
This is where we'll see hunters, which does happen in the original. You encounter the hunters for the first time in the hospital. that's where we need to go, but we need a video, like a cassette tape with his voice to go through. And that's upstairs. So it's pretty small sections. Get item A to get item B to get item C. Just, yeah. But this hospital section is better than it is in the original. Like, it is like the same gist, but, like, you know. I think it's just Carlos in general. He was so well done in this game. I think that is due to his voice actor. He's really good. He does Chris in Village. So I can't get, like, hear Chris talk and it's like, that's fucking Carlos. Like, why did they do that? So we go back through here. That zombie's gonna wake up, but we don't need to worry about him at all. We go over here to get the key card to go back through there and then grab the cassette tape, get the vaccine, and then save Jill. But then there's a horde section, which is annoying, but with the rocket launcher you can kind of stand there and shoot. And here's where we're gonna have a first encounter with a hunter. Hello. But you can get them. They look a bit different in this game, like in comparison to one remake. I reckon they look cool. They actually look pretty scary. They don't really look like frogs, you know. Okay, so that's where we need to go, and there's 2 hunters just kind of chilling in there. But we got this. Got 2 zombies here. Hunter dead. Hunter dead. No, he's not. I lied. Okay. How is he alive? What the fuck? Well, it's fine. We don't have to come back here. What we will do is combine that. And we can get out of this section. Go back to Dr. Bard's office. And we find him. We'll see if he was shot in the head. Safe to assume it was Nikolai. Because he's been ordered to, you know, make sure there's like no evidence of Umbrella being involved in this. Or something. Just kill all of them. And we're back through here. So we just use that there.
All I wanted to know was what the documents were doing in your office in the first place.
Goddamn Nathaniel Bard.
I'm goddamn Nathaniel Bard. I'm the best.
This whole like kind of subplot wasn't in the original either.
Bard.
And Carlos is
Bard.
yeah, boy Tyrell. He wasn't like he is in the original, but again, it depends on like what routing you take in the hospital. You can either find him just as Nikolai kills him, or like he aims his gun at you thinking you're like you and Nikolai, and he's like, oh, there's a traitor, the man with gray hair, and then he opens like a safe and there's a bomb and he just dies. So he literally has no role in the original. So yeah, so they expanded him. But get another plus. What do they do with the characters here? I mean, Tyra still dies anyway. More brutal. Nemesis tentacle just like stabs him. Oh shit. Okay, we're lucky. On the higher difficulties, a liquor will spawn here. But we're not doing that. Fuck doing this. Fuck doing Inferno. That was such a fucking nightmare to do. Okay, so now we got the vaccine. And she is saved. But we have to do this annoying section first.
Okay, now the fun shit.
pretty much like Resident Evil 4, like this hold out until it's finished. Yeah, with the rocket launcher you can just kind of wait and shoot. But it doesn't mean like this is still slow as fuck. It takes forever for these to get down. And if zombies, they try to get through here, and if they pretty much take enough bags off, then I guess Tyrell's useless to defend Jill in there, so yeah, it'll be game over if they break through. And you just have the kind of choppy like frame rate zombies out there. It's like, why are they just standing there? It doesn't even make sense. But yeah, this section is pretty lame. All I can do is just, yeah, point, shoot, point, shoot, point, shoot. Eventually the power's gonna come off and I'm gonna have to just go there, put it back on, and then, you know, we're good. Should hopefully be triggered in a second. Almost done. And we got like 20 minutes left with Jill, and then we're done with that pretty much. Like, we're at the 40-minute mark, so.
Oh, come on.
And now the hunter's gonna come out here, kill him, turn the switch on, and then the shutters will go back down. And we just rinse and repeat. Sorry, this is boring. There's like nothing else I can really do to make this fun, unfortunately. But like Boxer Soup in particular doesn't like run this game as marathon. It's like the intro is just like, you know, he doesn't like the intro, and then this part is just like, it's just annoying. It's just not fun. And I hate how I just explode. It's like, you know, what is that? It's a fucking AAA game. What's going on? Almost done. And then we'll have like 20 more minutes of gameplay, and then we will be finished for the day. Yeah, this will be my longest stream. Ooh. Good thing I didn't do Kristen Remake 1. I was going to. That probably would make a stream going for like fucking 6-7 hours. We're almost done. A hunter's gonna jump through here in a sec. And then it's mostly done. Come on, Hunter. There you are. Yeah, I think we're good. I also get why they have these zombies just standing around like idiots. It's like, what is happening? Okay, we're good. So now we gotta set a bomb. It's just over here. Grab it.
Alright. Exploding when it is.
Guess now we gotta, yeah, hold out for 30 seconds. And pretty much we just keep firing rockets here. I gotta get those stand there. It's like, here's how choppy they look. It's just so stupid. Oh well, we did it. Thank God. I actually don't like this part. I think the first time I played it, I thought it was fine, and then it's like, no.
You alright?
Makes you not want to play this
Not
game
even
again.
close. But at least it's over. I'm coming back.
Okay. And now we're back to being Jill for like 20 more minutes and then the game's done. So she wakes up to the broadcast on TV saying that yeah, there's a nuke coming October 1st. Get the fuck out. Ambulance. Is my other cat Sookie again? Zelda's just on the side there.
This must be the way underground.
So in this game, they made it that the second lab in Raccoon City is under the hospital, which again, I guess that can make sense. But in the original, you go to a dead factory, which is where like they pretty much dispose of all their experiments and all that. And you find a file in that game where it's like Umbrella ordered like people like if a civilian walks in this place, shoot them on sight. It's like holy shit. Like Umbrella fucking ruthless. Okay, so yeah, we're doing fine. Almost done. I'll just grab that TC. There's Nikolai up there. So he's pretty much been watching Jill trying to collect data from her, like encounters with Nemesis and stuff. Which is what he does do in the original.
I respect your tenacity, but I'm afraid our games end here.
That could be annoying, that pale head over there. And they regenerate, so you have to pretty much put them down quick and fast. Yeah, quick and hard, fast. Or whatever. They were added in DLC for Resident Evil 2 Remake. So, you know, it's nice that I guess they put them in this game too. Like, this game does have decent enemy variety. But, dogs, we can just ignore them. Zombie. So it's like get 2 more fuses to be able to get out of here, and then we're in the lab, and gonna make the vaccine, and then it's just boss fight after boss fight, and you're done. So yeah, unfortunately, finish this game very, very soon. So cute. What are you? Okay, my cats are fighting on my right here. Stop it. It's being naughty. Psst. Okay, so we've got some zombies here. Just do that. And then there's a Gamma Hunter. Hunter Gamma. But you can just go here and then go. I think where he came from, I'm pretty sure there's like a large gunpowder or a couple herbs, something like that. But otherwise, you don't need to kill him. Just no matter what, like, yeah, you can escape just fine. And then the final fuse is just over here, where a regular hunter will come in, but he's dead. Oh no, he's not.
Alright, here we go.
These hunters just don't seem to want to die, don't they? There we go. Now we've probably got another 15 minutes or so left of the game, of the marathon. and yeah, I'll call it a day after that. It is 2 o'clock in the afternoon right now. I've been playing since 8, I think, or 9, I don't even remember. Okay, come here. I'm gonna put you down here. Nikolai's bolted. We'll see him again later.
This way.
Yeah, Taro joins us, but he is gonna die in a minute.
We'll find the vaccine up ahead.
But I mean, you know, he still has a way bigger role in this game than he did in the original, so no one should really complain about that.
Sure you don't need...
That just makes that go by a bit quicker. Okay, so cutscene, your nemesis comes out of nowhere very quietly for a very gigantic fucking monster and pierces Taro's body with his tentacle, and then yeah, he's dead, and then we outrun him. Carlos is here somewhere. We don't know where. We never see him till during a boss fight. We grab this, and we need to grab pretty much 2 things combined together to make the vaccine. So we need 2 samples, pretty much. So just like to remake it, it's just very simple. And what you can do at the end here, there's a lot of pale heads here and just zombies in general. See, it's the first one.
I might be able to use this to synthesize.
And now we grab one more. Done. So, we're almost done. Pretty much after you make the vaccine, that's when Nemesis appears. Then after a bit of a kind of quick time event, but not really, you fight him. So they've changed it up. Acid Nemi was very different in the original. Like you have to it's like little switches that you can like shoot at or knife at, and then it'll spit acid on him, and he'll lose his tentacle, his arm, his head, and then he'll be dead. Here it's just a bit different. It's like an entire arena with like the acid tanks around, and then a similar thing. That is what ultimately can kill him. And then he gets disposed of, and then becomes a gigantic just mass of flesh like Birkin. So he's gonna be like, I think, 3 or 4. Yeah. Dickheads. And now we go back.
This looks like it might be used in vaccine development.
And what hunters in those tanks, they're gonna come out. Not all of them, though. I think 3 come out on standard difficulty. Then hardcore 4, and I think 5 or 6 for the next 2. Easy, I think maybe only 2 come out. I'm not too sure. And there we go. Okay, we're almost done. Like, it's literally Acid Nemi boss fight. And then his final boss. Just, that's pretty much it. I'm paying for 53 minutes. Not too bad. I think the record for this is like, I think it is under 53. I'm not too sure. But I did die, so. Oops.
To begin vaccine
Let me use it here, and then it makes a vaccine for us. And we do the most hardest puzzle ever. This game is just lack of puzzles, just it's baffling. Resident Evil 3 original had so many puzzles. A lot of people hated like the water sample puzzle. Like that is annoying as fuck, but there's so much in that game. But you know. So just hold the left stick up and then DSS marker.
What in God's name is
And
this
here's
place?
where we fight Nemi. This cutscene coming up, Nikolai takes a vaccine from us. He's a very naughty prick. Yeah, it's literally the exact same fight from the clock tower, like just the added elements of acid canisters. Okay, we interrupted his roll kind of animation there. No prick, come on. I like those. Okay, and he's gone.
Nikolai,
And I'm gonna be finished in like 2 minutes.
I have to get that vaccine back.
Normally, like to that fight, he'll run around and then he'll hide behind his canisters and then you shoot it and it'll execute it, he'll fall down and then that's when you damage him, and then when he does it again, he'll get stuck up there and then Carlos will use the crane to, like, yeah, get the acid on him. So I think this section is cool as fuck. In the original, it was just like, it was a rail, like, cannon, but like, you have to activate it and that's it. But he fucking, you do the damage. I think that's so sick. It is so cool, and the track is awesome. This is way better than the original.
Damn, it needs power.
So he'll, yeah, grow these little.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Normally you'll have like a good like handgun here to do that. Yeah, you've ever seen Zelda's cleaning Sookie, that's cute. Ah, no. I don't want to be on your hands. And he'll get up in a sec.
Go ahead. I'm gonna
Hey,
put you right back on
don't
your
fight, you dumb cats. All good. So we'll just do it again. Oh shit. Hey, cats, come on. Silly. Oh. So what he's doing here, this attack, he does it like super duper fast on the harder difficulties, and it's almost like impossible to do without like having the like Stars training manual and like recovery coins and that. It can be done without like New Game Plus items, but like it is hard. The fact that I even finished it on Inferno is just ridiculous. And then we do the badass final blow. Like, I think it's cool.
Come on! Next time, take the fucking hit!
And he is gone. So Death Fight is way better than the original, no doubt. But I just wish he'd just said he wants stars. I'll give you stars there instead. That would have been so much better. Oh wait, can I even? Oh wait, never mind. Just had a moment there for a second. Yes, now yeah, the missile's about to be launched, and yeah, we gotta get the fuck out of here. So at this point, it's October 1st. Leon and Claire are way out of the city. That game ends like the 30th, I think, like early morning on September 30th, so the day before. In here, we are done. Yeah, that went pretty well. I reckon. My first little marathon ever on Twitch, so I definitely will do more of these in the future. And have it be like challenge runs, maybe just use like a handgun only or shotgun, assault rifle, whatever. Hey, this was very fun. If you like what you see, please follow me on Twitch, follow me on Instagram at evil_cherryberry. That's where I mostly post updates when I'm gonna stream. And if you like Resident Evil as much as I do, then I have a cool collection, so you can pretty much see what that's all about. You follow me on Twitter at evil_cherryberry, and that's all my socials. I do have a YouTube channel, also evil_cherryberry. That's where I upload all my streams, because I know that these will be gone in like 2 weeks, so I'm uploading all the VODs onto YouTube, so they're there forever. So long, Marcy. And yeah, I might be back tomorrow. I'm not too sure. If I am, then I might play Leon's campaign of Resident Evil 6, and then the next day do Chris and Jake. Then the first half of the week would just be Resident Evil 6, and then yeah, after that I'm not sure, but hopefully soon I could play the original trilogy. I just need a good HDMI splitter right now.
I decided then and there,
and
the ashes of Raccoon City would be Umbrella's ashes too. I would end them.
And yeah, so I hope this was a good stream. I had fun. This was a good idea. I'm definitely gonna do it again soon. We'll see my time. Yeah, okay, not bad. Yeah, I think I'm on like a 54. I think that's my record. I'm not too sure. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed, and yeah, I'll probably see you tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye.